Lexi is escorted tonight by Aiden Bellato. Aiden is the son of Alicia and Mike Bellato. He is a member of the junior high basketball team and enjoys hanging out with his friends and family. 7th grade maid, Lexi Bell. 7th grade maid, Carly Vale Cullen. Carly is the daughter of Lori and Todd Cullen. Her future plans are to attend college at the University of Arkansas. Carly is escorted tonight by Cade Burmester. Cade is the son of Holly and Brandon Burmester. He is a member of First United Methodist Church. He is also a member of the Valley View football, basketball, and baseball team. He enjoys going to the lake. 7th grade maid, Carly Cullen. 8th grade maid, Kate Calhoun. Kate is the daughter of Jim and Laura Calhoun. Her future plans are to play volleyball in college and become a family practitioner. Kate is escorted tonight by Will Finney. Will is the son of Judd and Kelly Finney. He is a member of FBLA and First Baptist Church. Will is a member of the Valley View baseball, basketball, and football teams. 8th grade maid, Kate Calhoun. 8th grade maid, Marley Greeno. Marley is the daughter of Kate and Taylor Greeno. Her future plans are to attend the University of Arkansas and receive a biology degree. She also plans to attend pharmacy school. Marley is escorted tonight by Carter Wallace. Carter is the son of Dr. Aaron and Brooke Wallace. He's involved in Valley View basketball, football, and track and field. Carter also is a member of Central Baptist Church and enjoys chess, pool, and going to the lake. 8th grade maid, Marley Greeno. 8th grade maid, Riley Spear. Riley is the daughter of Rachel and Todd Statler. Her future plans are to pursue a career in the medical field. Riley is being escorted tonight by Eli Craig. Eli is the son of Brandon Craig and Christy Smith. Eli enjoys playing both Valley View and AAU basketball. 8th grade maid, Riley Spear. Freshman maid, Madison Bearden. Madison is the daughter of Tim and Stephanie Bearden. Her future plans are to attend the University of Arkansas. Madison is being escorted tonight by Jake Beach. Jake is the son of Zach and Christy Ballou. He is a member of the junior high basketball team, FBLA, and National Junior Honor Society. Freshman maid, Madison Bearden. Freshman maid, Brantley Hughes. Brantley is the daughter of Bob and Amy Hughes. Her future plans are to attend the University of Arkansas and major in business administration with a minor in merchandising. Brantley is escorted tonight by Max Manchester. Max is the son of Jason and Sarah Manchester. He is a member of the junior high basketball team as well as FBLA. He enjoys spending time with his family and friends. Freshman maid, Brantley Hughes. Freshman maid, Lexi Mariah York. Lexi is the daughter of Jennifer Kavanaugh and Neil York. Her future plans are to attend the University of Georgia and major in law. She also plans to travel the world. Lexi is escorted tonight by Max Moody. Max is son of Alex and Jody Moody.
sound. Look at the headset on this. Let me see if I can.
Mama T and Papa T, y'all doing all right? I have not heard the sign. 3211 Southwest Drive. Oh yeah.
Future plans are to attend the University of Arkansas in hopes of becoming a speech pathologist. Savannah Grace is escorted tonight by Andrew Jones. Andrew is the son of Lyle and Barbara Jones. He is a member of the Valley View football and basketball team. He is also a member of National Honor Society. He enjoys spending time with friends and family. Sophomore maid Savannah Grace Carter. Sophomore maid Lizzie Pan. Lizzie is the daughter of Stephanie and Peter Pan. Her future plans are to attend the University of Cambridge in hopes of becoming either a forensic criminologist or a fashion entrepreneur. Lizzie is escorted tonight by Francis Florendo. Francis is the son of Alvin and Nona Florendo. He is a member of the Valley View basketball team and also a member of community basketball. He enjoys working out, soccer, running, cliff jumping, taekwondo, dancing, driving, and swimming. Sophomore maid Lizzie Pan. Sophomore maid Landry Tiggs. Landry is the daughter of Tara Tiggs. Her future plans are to attend the University of Arkansas and pursue a degree in medical field. Landry is escorted tonight by Larry Cullen. He is a member of the Valley View football, basketball, and golf team. He is also a member of National Honor Society. He enjoys hunting and fishing. Sophomore maid Landry Tiggs. Junior maid Hannah Heineman. Hannah is the daughter of Ginger and Brian Heineman. Her future plans are to attend college games jackpot.
How long before audio will be?
Now, help me welcome your 2023 Senior High Homecoming Queen, Morgan McGowan.
Homecoming's still running long, so. Maybe we'll check right now.
We would like to give another round of thank yous to Mr. Jones, Miss Lamberson, Miss Klein, Mr. Lamberson, and all of the student council members who worked hard for homecoming. Again, on behalf of Valley Schools and the High School Student Council, I'd like to thank all of you for coming to our 2023 Blazer Homecoming Court presentation. Please give another round of
1-2, 1-2.
I'm Scotty Woodson for Dustin White at Dustin White.
Okay, I got the audio.
Selling homes in today's market is tougher, but the outlook is improving. Interest rates have lowered and homes are selling. If you've been on the sidelines, now may be the time to sell. Talk to the only agent I trust, Dustin White.
Good evening from Blazer Gym on the campus of Valley View Junior High School, and welcome into another night of 5A East basketball action featuring the Valley View Blazers. As tonight, the Blazers begin the second half of the 5A East Conference season by playing host to the Pioneers from Batesville on homecoming night at the View. Hello, everybody. I'm Randy Myers from the NEA Baptist broadcast position as we welcome you into our First National Bank pregame coverage of Blazer basketball, brought to you by First National Bank, where they put you first always. Well, as we mentioned, this game tonight begins these games tonight, I should say, begin the second half of the round-robin 5A East Conference play. It's the second meeting of the season as we start with the girls' game between the Lady Blazers and the Lady Pioneers. Valley View winning the first game not quite a month ago, back on January 6th in Batesville, as the Lady Blazers took a hard-fought 53-49 decision against the Pioneers. And that, in fact, was the last time that the Lady Blazers were able to win. They have since lost 6 straight since that victory and come into this game 1-6 in conference play. They are 7-11 overall. Batesville struggling as well this season. The Lady Pioneers of Coach Stan Fowler are 8-13 overall, and like Valley View, they are 1-6 in conference play, and they are each tied in the cellar of the 5A standings going into tonight's game. So it's Valley View and Batesville on homecoming night at Blazer Gym. And on the Valley View campus, it's the first of two, with the boys' game to immediately follow. We'll step aside for a 2-minute timeout, back to check your starters for the girls' game when we return in 2 minutes on the EAB Sports Network.
Have access to medical weight loss within the only integrated health system in Northeast Arkansas? Get a head start on your 2023 health and fitness by booking an appointment with the NEA Baptist Weight Management Clinic. Crush your goals and feel the results while saving money with the lowest cash price in town. Call 936-8000 to book your appointment with the NEA Baptist Weight Management Clinic and let nurse practitioner Angie Jones tailor a plan specifically for you. That's 936-8000, NEA Baptist Weight Management Clinic. Medical weight loss you can trust.
Best savings anywhere at First National Bank. For a limited time only, a 13-month CD special at 4.03 annual percentage yield. You can visit fnbank.net/specials to lock in your rate today. Also available by visiting any of our 23 locations in Arkansas and Tennessee. 13 months, 4.03 APY at First National Bank. Offer valid as of November 17, 2022. Rate subject to change. Valid at all locations. $1,000 minimum to open. Penalty for early withdrawal. Member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Ship anything anything, anywhere at your #1 shipping source, Pack Mail in Jonesboro. Bring anything to Pack Mail, and they'll pack it, ship it, crate it, freight it, no matter how big, fragile, or awkwardly shaped. Since 1998, Pack Mail has been your #1 shipping source, the only authorized shipper of all the major carriers: UPS, FedEx, DHL, the Postal Service, and freight services, all in one store. At Pack Mail, you have choices. Here's Pack Mail Tim to tell us more.
Trey, we are the experts at finding solutions for even the most demanding shipping situations, and our experienced staff can help you choose the best option. So if you need to go to the post office, then FedEx, or all the way out to UPS terminal, and then get that international shipment at DHL, you can do it all in one fast, convenient, and friendly place. Pack Mail.
See, I told you, Pack Mail ships anything, anywhere, through any shipper. Pack Mail, voted the #1 printing, packaging, and shipping store in Jonesboro. Don't trust your shipping needs to just anybody. Trust Pack Mail, 361 Southwest Drive in Jonesboro. Ship anything, anywhere, today at Pack Mail.
We are back at Blazer Gym. Randy Myers under the headset as we count you down toward tip-off for Valley View and Batesville in 5A East Conference play. It's homecoming night at the View. As we mentioned, Valley View checks into this game 7-11 overall. The Lady Blazers are trying to snap a 6-game losing streak, as the last time they won was against this very Batesville team back on January 6th at Batesville, 53-49. Batesville also struggling at 8-13 and also 1-6 in the 5A East. Here are your projected starters for Valley View this evening under the direction of fourth-year head coach Angie Ellis. Her guards are expected to be Mallory Welch, a 5'5 junior who averages 3 points per game. Evie Smith is a 5'5 junior point guard averaging 6 points per game. And the other guard is Morgan Weaver, the 6'1 senior, leading the Blazers in scoring at 14.3 points per game. The forwards, or the forward rather, will be Jaden Cruz, 5'10 freshman averaging 6 points per game. And the post is 6-foot sophomore Annika Wilbanks, who averages 6 points per game for Valley View. Batesville is expected to counter with a lineup that includes 5'8 junior forward Celeste Speed, 5'9 senior forward Sophie Poole, and 5'8 senior forward Kamaya Porter. The guards are Hadley Cunningham, a 5'6 junior, and Abby Hurley, a 5'8 junior. Stan Fowler is in his 9th year as at the head of the Batesville program. He is 3 years removed from a state championship at Batesville. Valley View comes into this game averaging 45.6 points per game and allowing 49.8. Batesville, by comparison, averages 49.8 points per game and gives up 54.5. We've got time for another timeout. We'll pause for 2 minutes and back with more in a moment. You're listening to Blazer Basketball on the EAB Sports Network.
Savings now at every Cavanaugh dealership. Cavanaugh has a great selection of late model, low mileage, certified pre-owned cars, trucks, and SUVs, and most are still.
Hey, we'll put that sound buffer in.
Purchase comes with 1 year free maintenance. Plus, we buy cars. Bring a vehicle, get a check. Come see us today at one of our dealerships or go to CavanaughCars.com.
Put your daily office routines in the hands of people you can trust. Forrest Office Machines, your authorized Sharp Document Systems dealer in Jonesboro. That's right, since 1965, Forrest Office Machines has provided dependable office equipment and reliable service. We follow the equipment journey through all kinds of changes and developments, always on the cutting edge, whatever that is. And our partnership with Sharp Document Systems means we offer the very latest, most dependable equipment. And Forrest is the only office equipment dealer.
Not an arena, it's a gym.
You can walk in our store and get it. When you need it fixed, you can call us.
This is Barry.
Gold and white. At this time, we ask that you join us in the Pledge of Allegiance. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all. At this time, we ask that you join us in a moment of silence for our fighting men and women who made the ultimate sacrifice. Thank you. Please remain standing for the playing of our national anthem.
at your Jonesboro area Domino's Pizza locations.
We welcome you back to Blazer Gym. Randy Myers under the headset in the NEA Baptist broadcast position. NEA Baptist providing you with health care for the next century. We are just about to tip off for our first of two games here on this doubleheader night. It's homecoming night at Valley View, so we're running a little bit behind. Homecoming festivities running just a little bit long, and if you've ever been to a Valley View basketball homecoming, you completely understand where I'm coming from with that sentence. Nobody blows out homecoming quite like they do here at Valley View. It's to say that it's a big deal is an understatement. But anyway, that aside, as we take a little closer look at this game, starting with the girls' game, the boys' game to follow. But Valley View last in action last Friday, got beat at Marion by 65-50 count. That was a game in which they trailed 14-8 at the end of the first period. They were down 29-17 at halftime and down 52-31 at the end of the third. They were able to close the gap a little bit in that fourth period to fall by 15. The Blazers got a career-high 20 points from sophomore post Annika Wilbanks, who continues to play well as of late. Morgan Weaver also in double digits for the Blazers with 15 points, but as we mentioned, it was the sixth straight loss, all in conference play for Valley View. Batesville was last in action last Friday as well. They lost at home to 6th-ranked West Memphis, got waylaid by the Blue Devils by a 63-37 count. The Pioneers prior to that had snapped a 5-game losing streak of their own when they upset Searcy 49-46 on Tuesday of last week, but did not have enough to stand up to the pressure against a very, very talented and 6th-ranked West Memphis team, falling 63-37. As we look ahead, we'll take this opportunity as we await the introduction of the starting lineups to remind you that we will be back in action next week, weather permitting, and hopefully, fortunately, next week's forecast looks much more favorable, but the Blazers will be next in action on Tuesday night with a road game at Paragould. And, of course, that will be a doubleheader as well, both the boys and girls playing. And then we'll be back here at Blazer Gym next Friday for a pair of home games against Greene County Tech. Valley View making their way onto the floor. Lady Blazers in white uniforms with blue and gold numbers and trim. Batesville in their road blacks with orange and white numbers and trims. Officials this evening are Michael Goldberg, Floyd Shivers, and Edgar T. Bird Daniels. Ball is in the air for the opening tap. Valley View wins it, and Evie Smith will walk it across the timeline. Surveys a man-to-man defense as she pauses between the circles. Approaches the top of the key and brings it right wing for Weaver. Now in the right corner for Cruz. Back outside for Weaver. Right wing to Smith, who comes off the screen, feeds it inside to Cruz. Cruz brings it back out and gets it out high to Weaver. Weaver with a jumper in front of the free throw line. Too strong off the back iron. Batesville's got the rebound and out of traffic with it. Abby Hurley brings it up the right side of the floor. Now circles to the top of the key. Leaves it left wing. Here's a three by Porter on the way that won't go, and Smith collects the rebound for Valley View. Blazers in a hurry ahead to Weaver. Weaver with one defender to beat. Stripped of the ball by Hurley. Hurley with a nice move, and she'll come back the other way with it for the Pioneers as she dribbles to the right wing. Her pass into the paint is stolen away by Morgan Weaver as she returns the turnover with a steal of her own, and here come the Blazers back the other way. Valley View trying to swing it inside to Wilbanks, but it'll go off the foot and out of bounds of a Batesville defender. It'll stay with the Blazers. Not quite a minute deep into the basketball game. No score as of yet. In fact, I don't believe we've had a shot on goal attempt yet. Smith will inbound from the baseline. 27 seconds left on the shot clock for the View. She'll bring it right wing for Wilbanks. Wilbanks gets it out top for Mallory Welch. Right wing to Smith. She'll curl off the screen and fire a three that's no good. Batesville's got the rebound as Hadley Cunningham pulled it down. She'll leave it with Hurley, and Hurley has it between the circles, guarded there by Mallory Welch. Now brings it left wing for Cunningham. Cunningham dribbles out top, gets to the right elbow, now brings it right wing for Kamaya Porter. Porter circles into the lane, gets it left wing for Hurley. She's open for three, but missed everything. They get the offensive rebound, and the putback often good off the glass for Batesville by Sophie Poole. So Batesville draws first blood. Here's Cruz with it, left wing for the Blazers. Gets it back out top to Welch. In the corner left wing for Weaver. She'll fire a three from there. That's an air ball. Wilbanks has the rebound and the stick back to tie it up for the View. Annika Wilbanks with the rebound stick back bucket to tie it at 2 apiece. 6 minutes remaining in the first period as we're 2 minutes deep into this one. Hurley with it for the Pioneers. Gets it right wing to Porter. She'll drive and miss off the glass. They get the offensive rebound. Shot off the glass is no good. Cruz comes down with it, falls to the ground. They're going to call a jump ball, and the possession area will leave it with Batesville with 5:48 to play. And Cunningham will inbound from the baseline, her right side of the basket. Cunningham gets it in for Celeste Speed. Correction, that's Porter. Porter drives into the lane, gets to the rim as she curls around the defender and scores, and Batesville's back up by a deuce. It's 4-2, 5:37 to play in the first period. Evie Smith will work it ahead for the Blazers here on homecoming night at Blazer Gym. Across midcourt, brings it left wing for Mallory Welch. Man-to-man defense for Batesville. Right wing it comes for Smith in the corner. Back up top for Morgan Weaver. Weaver surveys the defense, holds the ball over her head. Now dribbles out top, leaves it with Welch high on the left wing. In the corner, left wing for Cruz. Now to Wilbanks at the high post. Right wing to Smith. Smith with a dribble drive, dishes for Cruz. Cruz against the double team, has her shot blocked, but apparently got fouled and will be at the line to shoot two here. Foul is charged to Julia Berdeja, her first, the 6'1 senior. And the free throw by Cruz is good. One more to shoot for the freshman. A chance to tie the game at 4 apiece. That one's no good. Batesville has the rebound. Now it's knocked away, and the Pioneers get it back, and Hurley will bring it ahead for Stan Fowler's ball club. Dribbles to the right wing, all the way to the baseline, goes to the rim, and gets fouled in the process. See which Blazer they call that on. Looks like the guilty party will be Mallory Welch. Her first foul against the Blazers, putting Abby Hurley at the line to shoot two for the Pioneers. They lead it 4-3 with 4:55 to play in the opening frame. First free throw by Hurley is up and good. As is the second free throw. So it's 6-3. Batesville with a 3-point advantage. Evie Smith crosses midcourt with it for Valley View, getting instructions from head coach Angiella. She does so. Gets it out top for Welch. Welch feeds it into the paint. It's stolen and knocked away by Celeste Speed. Speed splits the double team, drives the paint, gets to the rim, and scores the layup for the Pioneers. Celeste Speed gives Batesville a 5-point lead. It's 8-3. Evie Smith has it for Valley View. Goes left wing for Welch against man-to-man defense. Out top for Jaden Cruz. Cruz finds Weaver at the high post. And once again, the pass into the paint denied. Weaver gets it back, drives into the lane, gets fouled and hits the bucket. She'll be at the line for the M1 opportunity as she got it to go off the glass. And that foul is on Berdeja, her second team foul on the Pioneers, as Morgan Weaver shoots the free throw and knocks it down for Valley View. She's got 3 points, and it's a 2-point lead for Batesville now at 8-6 with 4:15 to play in the first period. Hurley with it at center circle, guarded by Weaver. Now left wing. Hurley gets it right wing for Porter. Back out top to Hurley. She'll take the three from straight away. That is no good. Rebound batted around. Porter comes away with it, missed it, and it's pulled down by Weaver for Valley View. Ahead in transition for Mallory Welch. Across midcourt, has it stripped out of bounds, and it goes off of bounds off of her knee apparently, and Batesville forcing the turnover there will get the ball back with 3:46 to play in the first period. Pioneers up 8-6 as Hurley brings it ahead. Crosses midcourt with it and throws it into Porter at the high post. Back out to Cunningham. No look pass for Hurley. Hurley at the top of the key, right wing to Cunningham. Cunningham with a lob inside, denied by Wilbanks and stolen by Weaver. Pushing ahead in transition to Evie Smith. Smith shuffles to the right wing, feeds it into Cruz in the paint. She'll kick it left wing for Welch. She's open for three and knocks down the open basket. Mallory Welch hits her first bucket of the game, and Valley View has the lead now at 9-8. Here's an entry pass denied. Now it's up for grabs. Ball on the floor, goes out of bounds. It'll stay with the Pioneers as Jaden Cruz couldn't quite get to it in time to steal it away, so Batesville will maintain possession. Cunningham will inbound from the baseline with 3:05 remaining in the first frame. Gets it left wing for Hurley. She'll catch and shoot the three. That's off the back iron, no good. Rebound tipped out of bounds and stays with Batesville. And they'll get a fresh shot clock with 2:59 to play in the first period. Valley View up by a point. It's 9-8. Here's Porter with a three off the catch and shoot. That's no good. Rebound deflected, goes out of bounds into the corner, and once again stays with Batesville with 2:54 left in the opening period. Cunningham will inbound from the corner on the left side. Gets it in for Celeste Speed. Back to Cunningham. She'll try the three from there. That is no good. And Wilbanks takes the rebound off the floor for Valley View. She'll clear it out for Evie Smith. Smith dribbles into the lane. Nice dish for Cruz, and Cruz gets fouled under the basket. They may call that intentional. I'm not sure. Hang on here. See what we've got. Nope, just a shooting foul. Foul is on Berdasia, and that's her third. It's also the third team foul on Batesville. And Cruz will be at the line to shoot two shots for Valley View with 2:41 to play. First one's good. One more to shoot for the 5'10 freshman. That one's no good, and Batesville has the rebound. 2:38 remaining in the period. Valley View leads it 10-8. Batesville with possession as Hurley crosses midcourt, gets to the top of the key, comes off a screen to the right wing. Now gets it for Porter, back to Hurley. Hurley will take the long three. That is no good, and Weaver rebounds for Valley View. She'll let traffic clear and now bring it ahead herself as she crosses midcourt with it. Gets it right wing for Evie Smith. Smith curls into the lane, tries the bounce pass for Wilbanks. Now it's a loose ball, and a jump ball is called. Meanwhile, we've got a Pioneer down after that exchange as she and Wilbanks were jousting for the basketball. That's Hurley who went down and apparently bumped her head on the floor, I think. And I think the call here is jump ball, but I'm not sure yet. Batesville's going to make a substitution, and so will Valley View as Mackenzie Whitlock checks in, relieving Welch. Hurley will go to the bench for Batesville and is replaced by Abigail Dawkins, a 5'6 sophomore. Valley View will have the basketball back. Well, the officials conferring again. And yeah, they're going to give it to Evie Smith to inbound from the baseline, I think. And they do. So Smith will inbound from her right side of the basket on the baseline. Gets it in for Whitlock. Out top for Morgan Weaver at the top of the key. 20 seconds left on the shot clock. 2:05 on the first quarter clock. Blazers up by 2. It's 10-8. Here's Cruz with it. Feeds it into Weaver. She'll turn and shoot from the elbow. That's no good. Wilbanks the rebound. Puts it back up. Nope, and they're going to call her for a travel. So she shuffled her feet trying to get the shot off. So the turnover will give it back to the Pioneers with $1:56 to play in the opening frame as Hurley checks back in for Batesville, relieving Abby Dawkins. And now Cunningham will bring it ahead for the visitors from Independence County. Across midcourt with it, picked up by Morgan Weaver at the top of the key. Gets it right wing to Hurley, back out top to Cunningham. Cunningham leaves it with Celeste Speed, who circles to the right wing and leaves it with Hurley. Now to Cunningham, left wing for Kamaya Porter. Porter brings it back out between the circles. Gets it right wing for Abby Hurley. Hurley feeds it to Kamaya Porter. Porter guarded there by Wilbanks. Back out top to Hurley with 3 to shoot. On the way and off the back iron, and the rebound tracked down by Mackenzie Whitlock. She has it knocked away. It'll go out of bounds, and I believe it'll belong to Valley View, and it does with 1:16 to play in the period. Blazers lead it 10-8. Whitlock will inbound in front of the Valley View bench. Big crowd on hand here tonight at Blazer Gym, the biggest of the season so far in this facility since moving in here right after the Christmas break. Evie Smith across midcourt with it for the Blazers. Left wing for Whitlock. Whitlock being face guarded by Hurley. Ball gets tipped out of bounds and right into the hands of Stan Fowler, the Batesville coach. It'll stay with Valley View with 1:05 to play in the period. 25 on the shot clock for Valley View as Whitlock will trigger. Inbounding right in front of the Batesville bench. Bounce pass in for Weaver. She'll turn and shoot for 3. That's no good. And Speed with a rebound for the Pioneers. She'll leave it with Hurley, and Hurley will bring it ahead across midcourt with it now. Picked up by Weaver at the top of the key. Off a screen to the right wing, gets it into the corner for Cunningham. Cunningham skips it out for Porter. Porter will take the three from straight away. That is no good, and Weaver collects the rebound for Valley View as she muscles it away and crosses midcourt with it. With 38 seconds left in the period, here's Evie Smith with the basketball. Shot clock at 24. Smith has it between the circles, guarded in man-to-man defense, gets it right wing for Weaver. Weaver feeds it to Cruz at the high post. Left wing for Whitlock after it was deflected, but Valley View gets it back. Here's Weaver with it with 10 on the shot clock. Weaver drives, misses with a left hand, and Wilbanks grabs it. Wilbanks has it stolen away. Here comes Batesville with 12 seconds left. Porter drives, shoots over the defender. Rebound taken by Whitlock, and Whitlock gets fouled on the baseline with 2.6 seconds left in the first period. So that foul will be on Kamaya Porter, her first. Fourth team foul on the Pioneers, and Valley View will inbound length of the floor to go as Maddie Krumbach checks in, the junior guard. 2.6 seconds left in the period. Krumbach gets it in for Weaver. Weaver dribbles twice and throws it ahead, and the horn will sound to end the first period. So 1 quarter in the books. The Blazers lead it by 2 at the end of 1. It's 10-8. We're back in 1 minute on the EAB Sports Network.
Farmers and Merchants Bank announces the lobby of our new branch in Jonesboro is now open. The drive-thru is an MVP center with live video tellers 7 to 7 weekdays and 9 till noon on Saturdays. So in addition to our beautiful bank on Highland, you can also visit our new branch at the corner of Southwest Drive and Parker. More MVPs, more ATMs, more me banking at Farmers and Merchants Bank, member FDIC.
Trucks, clothes, and fashion have changed drastically over the 68 years our family has been in the car business. But one thing that hasn't changed is the Glen Same commitment to serving our customers and communities. Throughout our history, our customers and employees have become family. Our history of quality sales, service, and strong personal relationships have kept our customers coming back for 4 generations. Whether you're looking to buy a GMC, Chevrolet, Buick, or Ford, the Glen Same dealerships look forward to serving you and your family for years to come.
1 quarter in the books, 3 more to play here in the first of 2 on a doubleheader night in 5A East Conference play at Blazer Gym. Valley View leading Batesville 10-8 as we head into the second period. The Pioneers will get the ball and they will inbound just below us as Gabriel Dawkins, a senior forward, is checked in for the Pioneers. She puts it in play for Abby Hurley, and Hurley dribbles right wing, gives it up there. 3 on the way from the perimeter is no good, and Jaden Cruz grabs the rebound off the floor for Valley View. She'll clear it with Smith, and Smith gets bumped and fouled by Destiny Harden, who's also new into the game for Batesville. She's a 5'6" sophomore guard. That is the 15th foul on Batesville. And Evie Smith takes the inbounds pass from Weaver. She'll cross midcourt with it. Dribble into the lane, leave it with Cruz. Cruz shoots from the elbow and scores as the ball goes swish for Jaden Cruz. She's got 4. And it's a 4-point lead for Valley View now at 12-8. Batesville on a bit of a scoring drought. They haven't scored since about midway through the first period. Here's a 3 on the way. That misses. They get the offensive rebound. The stick back is no good, and Wilbanks grabs the defensive rebound for Valley View. She'll clear it out for Maddie Krumbach. Krumbach draws a double team and gets fouled with 7:15 to play in the half. That foul is charged to Harden. It's her second. Team foul number 6 on the Pioneers. Krumbach to inbound at the head of the Valley View bench. Gets it into the backcourt for Morgan Weaver, the 6'1" senior. Works it ahead against Harden. Crosses midcourt with it, but with a behind-the-back dribble. Has it between the circles and gets fouled with another aggressive bump by Destiny Harden, and she's quickly picked up 3 fouls here, I believe all in this quarter. I know 2 of them have been in this quarter. Back into the game for Batesville comes Cunningham and Porter. And Weaver at the line to shoot a 1-and-1 as that was the 7th team foul on Batesville. First free throw by Weaver is good. She's got 4 points. The Valley View lead grows to 5. She makes them both. So it's a 6-0 run for Valley View right now. 1 minute deep into the second period. Scores 14-8. Blazers with the lead. Batesville with possession as Hurley has it after a deflection, but not a steal from Jaden Cruz. Hurley thought about the three, then Weaver made her think otherwise. Now they get it for Porter. Porter guarded by Evie Smith. Back out top for Hurley with 9 on the shot clock for Batesville. Hurley drives into the lane, gets to the rim, and draws a foul. She'll be at the line to shoot 2. That foul, I believe, was on Annika Wilbanks. It is her first. And the second team foul on Valley View. Hurley's first free throw is good. As is the second. So Hurley has 4. That breaks the drought for Batesville, and it's 14-10 with 6:35 to play in the first half. Pioneers coming with full court man pressure. Here's Smith with it across midcourt for Valley View. Gets to the top of the key. Gets it out for Crumbach. She'll set her feet and fire the 3 up and in. Maddie Crumbach with a 3. No, not used to seeing that from her, and she pushes the Blazer lead to 7. Largest advantage of the game thus far for either team. Here's Porter with it. Drives, puts up a floater. That's short. Wilbanks has the rebound for the Blazers. Her outlet pass ahead to Evie Smith. Smith pushed it ahead to Weaver, and she's ahead of the defense for an easy uncontested layup at the other end. Weaver with 7 as the Blazers beat the Batesville press that time with an easy layup, and now it's a 9-point advantage for Valley View. Batesville with it on the left wing for Porter. She'll take the step back 3. That's no good. They get the offensive rebound as Cunningham puts it back up and in off the right wing. First bucket of the game for Hadley Cunningham makes it 19-12. Pioneers coming with more full court pressure. Here's Weaver with it. And a timeout, I believe, here taken by Valley View. Yep, got a timeout. 5:35 to play in the half. Valley View leads it 19-12. We're back in 30 seconds on the EAB Sports Network.
Athletics is brought to you by Gateway Tire and Service Center and Toyo Tires. Where there's always one thing you can count on, we go the distance for you. Before you hit the road for a trip across country or across town, drop by Gateway Tire and Service Center and check out the great deals on Toyo Tires. Whether it's tires or auto repair, you can always count on one thing. At Gateway Tire and Toyo Tires, we go the distance for you. At Gateway Tire in Jonesboro, we go the distance for you.
5:35 to play in the first half as we welcome you back to Blazer Gym. Randy Myers under the headset in the NEA Baptist broadcast position. Valley View leading at 19-12. Valley View's largest lead has been 9. It's currently at 7 as Jaden Cruz works it ahead against the full court pressure to Evie Smith. Smith has it knocked out of bounds. It'll stay with the Blazers with 5:29 to play in the half. Valley View will get it back at midcourt as Batesville sends Gabriel Dawkins, the senior forward, back into the game, relieving Celeste Speed. So Crumbach will inbound, puts it into the backcourt for Evie Smith, and now she'll bring it back across the timeline. Slowly approach the top of the key, bring it left wing for Crumbach. Crumbach against man defense, gets it out high for Wilbanks, now in the corner for Smith. Bounce pass down low to Cruz on the block. Cruz kicks it back out. Weaver will set her feet, take the 3, and miss that one badly, and Batesville's got the rebound. As Dawkins came away with it, she'll leave it with Hurley, who works it ahead for the visitors. Bring it left wing for Cunningham. Cunningham guarded by Smith. Out top to Porter. Porter drives and scores off the glass with a nice move for Batesville. That's the second bucket of the game for Porter, and Batesville back within 5. Here's Smith trying for the layup, but a good hustle defensive play there by Abby Hurley to swat the ball out of bounds and strip her of it. So Valley View will maintain possession as Smith will inbound from the baseline on her left side of the basket. Valley View leading 19-14 with 4:47 to play in the half. Here's a catch by Weaver in the paint. She'll try the hook shot. No, but she got fouled. She'll be at the line to shoot 2. That foul is on Hurley. It's her first. And the 8th team foul on Batesville. 2 shots coming here for Morgan Weaver. As she was fouled in the act of shooting, she makes the first free throw. Weaver has 8 to lead all scorers. And now 9 as she makes both free throws. So it's 21-14. Valley View with a 7-point advantage. 4:40 to play in the half as Hurley crosses midcourt with it for Stan Fowler's ball club. She'll come off a screen to the left wing. Now leaves it with Porter at the top of the key. Back to Hurley. Hurley guarded there by Maddie Krumbach. Dribbles down to the baseline, kicks it in the corner for Cunningham. Her three is off the back iron, and Jaden Cruz there to take the rebound for the Blazers. She'll bring it ahead, gets it across midcourt. It's tipped out of bounds and will stay with the View, as Valley View will get it back at midcourt with 4:19 to play in the half. Krumbach to trigger. Not before Batesville makes another substitution as Stan Fowler sends Destiny Harden back into the game, relieving Hadley Cunningham. So Smith takes the inbounds pass. Leaves it left wing with Krumbach. Out top to Cruz. Cruz feeds it to Weaver at the elbow. Underneath for Wilbanks, but one pass too many, and Batesville able to get the steal underneath as Hurley will bring it back the other way. Hurley has it between the circles. Feeds it into the paint. Ball deflected by Cruz, but Batesville able to recover it. Now they'll bring it left wing for Porter. Man-to-man defense for Valley View. Porter chased out the near center circle. Now dribbles right wing with 11 on the shot clock and fouled on her way into the lane. I believe this foul came before the shot. We'll double check that. Foul goes against Krumbach, her first. Third team foul on Valley View, and Batesville will inbound from the baseline. Here's Hurley with a catch and shoot three that's no good, and Jaden Cruz has the defensive board. She'll leave it with Weaver, and Weaver will work it ahead against Dawkins. Now against the double team. And gets bumped and fouled, I believe, by Dawkins with 3:33 to play in the half. It's the first foul on Dawkins. So Morgan Weaver back at the line this time for a 1-and-1. That was the 9th team foul on Batesville. And the free throw is a miss. Cruz has the rebound, goes back up with it, stripped of it, gets it back, and gets rid of it for Weaver. Weaver stripped of the ball, gets it back in the corner. Dribbles away from traffic, gets it for Smith. Smith with a bounce pass for Cruz. Cruz up with the left hand. No, Wilbanks has the offensive rebound. Got the, they're going to wipe out the basket and say she traveled. So no basket for Wilbanks. And the Pioneers get it back with 3:16 to play in the half. They trail Valley View 21-14. Hurley across midcourt with it. Gets to the top of the key. Drives into the lane, gets it right wing. Three is on the way. It's off the back iron, no good. And they get the offensive rebound off the save from the baseline. Porter feeds it inside and then throws it over everybody's head as it goes back out of bounds, and Valley View will get it right back off the unforced turnover. Krumbach will inbound against full court man pressure for Evie Smith. Now ahead to Cruz. Cruz fouled at midcourt on the block by Kamaya Porter. That'll be her second. It's the 10th team foul, and Jaden Cruz about to shoot 2 free throws as Valley View will be in the double bonus for the final 2:51 of the first half. Cruz, 5'10" freshman, makes the first free throw. She's got 5 points thus far. Pushes the Valley View lead back to 8. Now she's got an opportunity for the Blazers to match their largest lead of the night as the Pioneers send Abigail Dawkins back into the game. Awaiting the second free throw now for Jaden Cruz. She makes them both. Cruz with 6. Blazer lead back to 9 at 23-14 with 2:38 to play in the half. Hurley across midcourt with it for the Pioneers. Guarded by Morgan Weaver at the top of the key. Brings it right wing for Cunningham. Cunningham guarded there by Krumbach. Feeds it into the paint. Ball knocked away. Batesville able to hang on to it. Hurley has it on the wing. She'll run into a double team on the baseline and gets fouled in the process. And we'll see which Blazer was guilty. Looks like that'll go against Krumbach. Her second. And the 4th team foul on Valley View. Here's Hurley with it. Backs it out high on the wing. Now feeds it inside with a nice pass. And there with the finish inside was Celeste Speed for Batesville. Her second bucket of the game makes it 23-16. And Valley View with a turnover. They're going to get Evie Smith with a push-off foul, and that'll be her first. 5th team foul. Batesville will get it back on their own end as Cunningham inbounds from the baseline for Hurley. She'll take the 3. That's way off the mark, but they track down the offensive rebound and then draw a foul on Mallory Welch. Second foul on Welch. 6-team foul. Batesville inbound in front of the Blazer bench. Out top it comes for Dawkins. Abigail Dawkins leaves it with Hurley. Feed it inside to Speed. Speed with a turnaround jumper, good. Celeste Speed has 6 for Batesville. And the Pioneers are back within 5. It's 23-18. Here's Welch with it at midcourt. Ball knocked away, and Batesville another steal. Now it's loose and on the floor. Cunningham picks it up, and she gets fouled. As once again, Valley View continues to struggle with pressure defense. That foul is on Wilbanks, her second. 7th team foul, and that'll put Batesville at the line for a 1-and-1 opportunity with $1:36 to play in the half. I believe that is Cunningham at the line for the 1-and bonus. Free throw is good. Second free throw for Cunningham, also a make. She's got 4, and it's a 6-0 run now for the Pioneers as they fought back to within 3 after trailing by 9 only a moment ago. Here's Weaver with it for Valley View against full court pressure. Gets it across midcourt for Smith. Out top to Weaver, right wing for Welch. She's open for 3, lines it up and drains it. Mallory Welch with her second 3 of the game. And the Blazer lead is back to a half dozen now with 1:15 to play in the half. Here's Hurley with it for the Pioneers. Feeds it right wing for Cunningham. She'll try a 3 from the corner pocket as she scores for Batesville. Cunningham with 7. It's 26-23. Smith across midcourt for Cruz. Cruz dribbles, has it poked out of bounds from behind. It'll stay with Valley View with 58.5 seconds remaining in the first half. Ayla Bigham is checked in for Valley View. Here's Wilbanks off the inbound. Misses, gets her own rebound, puts it back up, missed it again, got another rebound, goes back up with it and scores the 3rd time. Annika Wilbanks persistent with the rebounds and finally got the stick back to go, and Blazer lead back to 5 with 44 seconds left. Here's Speed with it, gets it in the corner. 3 by Dawkins is way off the mark. They get the offensive rebound. The putback won't go, and Weaver has the rebound for Valley View. Weaver gets fouled under the basket on the bump by Cunningham. I believe. We will double check that with 34 seconds left in the half. It is on Cunningham, her first. So it's 2 shots coming here off the double bonus for Morgan Weaver with 34 seconds left to play in the half. Valley View leading 28-23, now 29-23 as Weaver gets in double figures with that free throw. She's got 1 more to shoot now. Makes them both. So it's 30-23, lead back to 7 for Valley View with 30 seconds remaining until halftime. Here's Hurley across midcourt with it, working against Cruz. Has it at the top of the key, gets it in the corner for Cunningham. She's open for 3 and hits another one. Cunningham in double digits now for the Pioneers with 10. It's 30-26, more full court pressure for Batesville. Here's Evie Smith with it across the timeline for Valley View. Shuffles to the right wing. Shot clock is off. Weaver's got it at the top of the key with 7 seconds left. Drives, bounce pass right wing to Smith. Smith lost it in the lane. It's knocked away. Cruz ends up with it and puts it up and in at the horn. She got a look what I found situation and was able to convert with a quick bucket right before the horn sounds to push the Blazer lead back to 6 at the break. At halftime, Valley View leads Batesville 32-26. We'll step aside for a 2-minute timeout and back with our Kavanaugh Auto Group halftime after this on the EAB Sports Network.
Smokehouse Barbecue on Johnson at Hilltop and on Main Street across from Jonesboro High School. Now, I'm from Memphis and I know barbecue, but there are people from Memphis that travel to Jonesboro to sample, taste, and enjoy Demo's Barbecue. No kidding, they come from Memphis, so no need to go anywhere else. Right here, the best barbecue is at Demo's. Any of the ribs, any of the plates, you can enjoy it all at Demo's Smokehouse Barbecue. My mouth is watering.
This is Keith Bear with Baird Auto Group. There's nothing that brings our community together like high school sports. No matter what the scoreboard says, it's a winning feeling just to be a part of it. At Baird, we want you to have the feeling anytime you come into one of our dealerships. Good credit, bad credit, no no problem. Don't buy anywhere else until you shop at Baird location near you. Don't get a bad deal, get a Baird deal. Because why pay more?
Saving service, great selection too. Baird does it all for you.
This is Bob Moore with Moore Air Conditioning, and we're celebrating February all month long. That's right, it's February because the entire month of February, when you purchase a new air conditioning system from Moore, we'll give you a free furnace. Now is the best time to buy and save on a new energy-efficient HVAC system. Call Moore Air Conditioning today, 870-336-2023, or visit us at mooreac.com. Don't settle for less.
You deserve more, don't settle for less.
For 10 years, Arkansas Children's Hospital Jonesboro Clinic has delivered the highest quality pediatric care. Whether it's a follow-up visit for a heart condition or genetic screening for a baby on the way, we're right here in town. Our team's growing to meet the needs of the kids of Northeast Arkansas, so you don't have to hop on the highway for expert care. We wake up every day ready to make kids better today and healthier tomorrow. Visit archildrens.org/NEA.
We welcome you back to Blazer Gym. 5A East doubleheader on homecoming night at the View with Valley View's Lady Blazers leading Batesville 32-26 after the first 2 quarters of play. We welcome into our halftime brought to you by the Kavanaugh Auto Group. To see their complete inventory from the comfort of your home, log on to KavanaughCars.com. Blazers were up 2 at the end of the first period. It was 10-8. They were able to extend that lead to 6 after the second period. As we look at individual numbers for the View, Valley View led by the 11 points of senior guard Morgan Weaver. They got 6 from Mallory Welch as she hit a 3-pointer in each quarter. Maddie Crumbach off the bench with 3. Annika Wilbanks has 4 at the half. Jaden Cruz with a nice first half as she has 8 points also for Valley View. Evie Smith and Ayla Bigham played in the first half but did not scratch. For Batesville, the Pioneers were led by the 10 points of junior guard Hadley Cunningham. They got 4 each from Abby Hurley and Kamaya Porter. 6 from Celeste Speed. 2 from Sophie Poole. Julia Berdasia started and played but did not score. Also Destiny Harden, Abigail Dawkins, and Gabriel Dawkins played in the first half of the Pioneers but didn't scratch. Valley View leads it 32-26 at the half. We'll step aside for a 2-minute timeout. More halftime coming your way in a moment on the EAB Sports Network.
What the season, it's always a great time to go to Wings to Go. Whether it's football, whether it's basketball, whether it's baseball, whether it's wrestling, whether it's anything, the wings, the salads, the hamburgers, everything they have at Wings to Go is always flavorful and it's always ready. All that has to happen is you come down and enjoy them.
Happy winging from Wings to Go. You love your truck, and Plaza Tire Service is here to help you make it even better with custom wheels, leveling kits, and the area's best selection of light truck tires, ATs, mud tires, and RTs up to 35s and bigger. Plaza Tire Service has the tires you want in stock today, and we'll help you select a great combination that fits your truck exactly the way you want it. In Jonesboro on South Caraway, and now at our newest location on East Johnson Avenue. The biggest selection, the best service, and the lowest prices on light truck tires are at Plaza Tire Service.
You're choosing better for yourself and fellow Arkansans. Better service from friendly professionals who really invest in your goals. Better solutions with convenient tools and smart resources. And better support for the things that matter to you, as well as the communities that matter to us all. Because finding your better at First Security makes Arkansas better too. First Security. Bank better. Member FDIC.
Hello, I'm estate planning and other law attorney Chad Oldham. More and more often today, I hear clients tell me that the only thing golden about the golden years is that it takes all the gold to grow old. Don't be a victim of rising healthcare and nursing home costs. Be prepared. Have a plan. Contact us today to find out how we help our clients protect and preserve assets for family and future generations. The Oldham Law Firm, 603 Southwest Drive in Jonesboro, or visit us on the web at oldhamlawfirm.com.
Welcome back to Blazer Gym. Randy Myers under the headset in the NEA Baptist broadcast position. Big crowd on hand here tonight at the View as it's homecoming night. Also a 5A East Conference doubleheader against the Pioneers of Batesville. We're probably at about 95% capacity in this building, which seats approximately 750 folks. And Valley View with that lead here at halftime of the girls' game at 32-26. Elsewhere across the 5A East tonight, 3 other games on the docket. Nettleton is at home this evening against Greene County Tech across town at Raider Gym. Paragould making the trek to Searcy this evening, and West Memphis is making the short trek across town to battle their arch rival, the Marion Patriots. As we look at the 5A East standings on the girls' side, West Memphis alone at the top of the league. The 6th-ranked Blue Devils are 7-0 in conference play. Nettleton and Paragould are tied for the 2 spot in the conference standings. I believe they are each 5-2 in conference play. Marion is in the 4 spot. The Patriots making a run as of late after starting slow in conference play. They are now at 4-3 and holding on to the 4 spot going into the night's games. Greene County Tech is in the 5 spot. Jason Smith's Lady Eagles are 3-4 in conference play. And then you've got Searcy at 2-5 in the 6th spot, and Valley View and Batesville tied in the cellar, each at 1-6 going into tonight's game here against each other. We've got the boys' game still to come, so plenty of basketball left on the night. We've got time for another 2-minute timeout. We'll take it and continue with more of our Kavanaugh Auto Group halftime after this on the EAB Sports Network.
Now you can enjoy the great taste of Japan in downtown Jonesboro. Bamboo Japanese Cuisine has all your favorites, from steak and chicken to seafood and sushi. Bamboo also has house poke bowls, or you can build your own bowl. Bamboo Japanese Cuisine with hibachi, sushi, and seafood is open Monday through Saturday for lunch and dinner, and discounts are available for students. So stop by and dine in with us, or log on to BambooJapaneseCuisine.com and like them on Facebook. Bamboo Japanese Cuisine on the corner of Main and Huntington in downtown Jonesboro.
Tired of slow internet? Feel like you're stuck in the old days? It's time to catch up with Empower, delivered by Craighead Electric. Thanks to Empower, you don't have to wait for high-speed internet. Our new cutting-edge technology makes our services more reliable and faster than the competition. Call 870-336-0999 to check internet availability in your area. That's 870-336-0999. Empower. High-speed internet for your neck of the woods.
Whether you're replacing an old appliance or remodeling your whole kitchen, the appliances you need are right around the corner with GE Appliances at Tucker's Appliance Superstore in Jonesboro. Shop timeless designs and time-saving features on the appliances that are built to last in the busiest homes. Visit Tucker's Appliance today and upgrade your home your way with GE Appliances and your local experts. Shop Tucker's Appliance today and save.
Go try it.
Your vehicle is a personal and important investment. At Central Collision Center, we're more than collision repair. We do everything from minor paint touch-ups and windshield replacements to framework. We're committed to customer satisfaction and provide the highest quality of service. At Central Collision Center, we provide honest and expert auto care and offer a written lifetime warranty and on-site rental car arrangements. Stop by or give us a call today to schedule your free estimate. Central Collision Center. Professional, convenient, reliable. Behind Central Chevrolet on Stadium and online at centralcollisionctr.com.
Back at Blazer Gym, Randy Myers under the headset in the NEA Baptist broadcast position. Halftime winding down. Take a moment here. By the way, our halftime score, Valley View's Lady Blazers leading Batesville 32-26 at the break. I'll take a moment now to acknowledge some of our folks behind the scenes this evening. Starting on the radio end, our producer and network engineer tonight is Will Oswalt, and the technical crew helping us for our streaming broadcast on the Blazer News Network YouTube page includes Taylor Settlemeyer, Jeff Clack, and Riley Moss. Our tip of the hat to all of the folks behind the scenes who are helping us get on the air tonight on the radio, as well as the video streaming on YouTube. Again, we're streaming on the Blazer News Network YouTube page with both video and audio. Coach Mike Scutero set to join us, scheduled to be joining us as our color analyst for the upcoming boys game. Valley View will get the ball here to begin the second half as Mallory Welch puts it in play just below us for midcourt. Gets it in for Evie Smith. She'll dribble between the circles and survey a man-to-man defense for the Pioneers. Left wing for Welch. Now to Cruz in the corner. She'll feed it to Weaver, and it gets away from her, and Cunningham steals it away for the Pioneers. Here's Hurley with it. Hurley dribbles to the right wing, being harassed by Welch. Feeds it over for Kamaya Porter, and Porter misses off the glass. Rebound tipped out of bounds, and will stay with the Pioneers with 7:33 to play in the period. Valley View leading 32-26. Valley View's largest lead has been 9. The Blazers won by 4 in the first outing of the season about a month ago at Batesville. And here's a foul against Valley View. Yeah, the foul was on Jaden Cruz. It is her first foul of the second half. Batesville with the basketball. Up top on the left wing, down the corner for Cunningham. Cunningham working against Cruz. Drives into the lane. Shoots over Weaver and missed it. Jaden Cruz takes the rebound for Valley View. She'll clear it out for Mallory Welch, who comes across midcourt over the left side. Feed it inside to Wilbanks. Back up top to Smith. Left wing, Welch, open 3-ball, corner pocket, won't go. Weaver comes away with a rebound, curls through the double team and gets it to go off the glass with the run and hook shot. She's got 13, and Valley View's lead is back at 8 with 6:52 to play in the third. Batesville with the basketball, right wing for Cunningham. Left wing to Hurley. Inside to Speed, who gets open behind the Blazer zone and scores off the glass. Speed has 8. It's 34-28. 6-point Valley View lead. Cruz has it. Drives into the lane. Lost it. Gets it back. Feeds it for Wilbanks. And Wilbanks has the finish inside after a nice pass there from Jaden Cruz. Wilbanks has 6. And it's 36-28. Lead back to 8 for the View. Cunningham has it for Searcy. Flips it over to Hurley high on the left wing. Looks to be a kind of a 2-1-2 zone here for Valley View. Here's Cunningham with it. Feeds it inside once again to Speed, and Speed misses that time. They get the rebound, and then a foul on Valley View as Berdasia came away with it. And I believe she got fouled by Wilbanks. We'll double check that. That is the third foul on Annika Wilbanks. And timeout on the floor. Not sure whose timeout this is, but there is timeout, so we'll pause for 30 seconds with Valley View leading Batesville 36-28 on the EAB Sports Network.
25 years of memories, 25 years of smiles, opportunities, and friends. 25 years of community, because of long-lasting partnerships that have made our communities better. We can all agree that a lot has changed in 25 years, but our promise to always be a true community bank remains the same. Our roots run deep. Our commitment to you runs deeper. We're celebrating 25 years of First Community Bank, and the best is yet to come.
Member FDIC, Equal Opportunity Lender.
5:58 to play in the third. Valley View leading Batesville 36-28 here in the girls' game. Boys' game to follow. Batesville with the ball as we return to play out of the timeout with a fresh shot clock. Cunningham open for 3 off the right wing. That's too strong, and Evie Smith is there with a Valley View rebound. She'll push it ahead to Cruz, who's ahead of the pack, and she'll have the easy layup at the other end. Jaden Cruz in double digits with 10, and the Blazer lead now at double digits for the first time tonight. It's 38-28 with 5:37 to play in the third. Hurley has it high on the left wing for the Pioneers, working against Jaden Cruz. Pass into the paint, stolen by Evie Smith. Smith push it ahead in transition for Welch. Welch ahead to Weaver. Weaver gets the defender off her feet, missed the shot, and drew the foul. She'll go to the line to shoot 2 here. Foul charged to Kamaya Porter for Batesville. It's her third, first foul of the second half on the Pioneers. Weaver shooting 2 for the View. 5:22 to play in the period. First free throw is good. Weaver now with 14. Maddie Crumbach will check in, relieving Annika Wilbanks. Crumbach, the 5'5" junior guard. Batesville will also make a substitution momentarily as Weaver makes both free throws. And new into the game for Batesville comes Gabriel Dawkins back in, 5'7" senior, relieving Kamaya Porter. So it's a 12-point lead now. Valley View's largest of the game thus far, 40-28 with 5:17 to play in the third. Here's Cunningham with it for Batesville. Loops it over for Hurley. Hurley feeds it underneath for Berdasia, and she's able to score as Valley View kind of went to sleep in that zone again. And Berdasia gets her first bucket of the game. Here's Welch with it, has it knocked out of bounds, and it's off for her leg, according to the official. So Batesville will get it back with 4:58 to play in the period. Hurley will work it ahead for the Pioneers. 10-point lead for Valley View. Largest lead has been 12. Here's Cunningham with it. Gets it for Hurley, high on the wing. Now top of the key, right wing to Cunningham. Back to Hurley, guarded there by Mallory Welch. 17 on the shot clock. Here's Berdasia. She'll try the 18-footer. That's no good, and Welch grabs the rebound for the Blazers. Immediately draws a double team. Her bounce pass comes out for Evie Smith. Smith with the basketball. Across the timeline to Crumbach. Crumbach with a bounce pass down low to Weaver, who curls into the lane. Missed the shot. Cruz with the offensive rebound off the floor. Here's Evie Smith with an open three that won't go, and Crumbach chases it down to reset the offense. And now we've got a whistle and a foul, I believe, against Valley View. Foul is on Crumbach. It's her third. And I believe that is the second team foul on Valley View in this half. Here's a shot inside, off the glass and good by Celeste Speed for Batesville. She hits double figures with that bucket. And it's 40-32. Weaver gets inside, and I'm going to call her for an offensive foul. So that's the first foul against Weaver. It is the third team foul unofficially on Valley View in this half. And Hurley brings it back the other way for the Pioneers. Gets it for Cunningham. Valley View's lead is 8. Largest lead has been 12. Speed with it. Gets it back out to Hurley. She's guarded there by Jaden Cruz. Gets it underneath to Berdasia on the low block. Berdasia double teamed. And a jump ball tie-up forced by Maddie Crumbach. It'll stays with Batesville apparently, as Cunningham will inbound from the baseline. She'll throw it out for Hurley. Back to Cunningham in the corner. Back out top to Hurley. Hurley with it between the circles. Right wing for Cunningham. She's guarded by Crumbach. Back to Hurley. She'll take the three from straight away and drain it. Hurley with the triple, and Batesville right back within 5. Here's Cruz with it for Valley View. Gets it to Crumbach. Crumbach across midcourt and against the half-court trap. Now ahead to Weaver. Weaver gets it back to Crumbach. Left wing for Evie Smith. Valley View's lead is 5 with 3:04 to play in the third. Here's Crumbach with it with 16 on the shot clock. Crumbach directing traffic. Feeds it to Weaver out top. Right wing for Smith. Smith dishes. Ball stolen away, and Hurley comes away with it for Batesville. Pioneers with an opportunity to whittle into the deficit a bit more. Hurley out top for Cunningham. She'll feed it low for Speed. Speed with a wraparound and draws the foul. That'll go against either Smith or Crumbach. Looks like Evie Smith picked up the foul. Her second, fourth team foul on Valley View in this half, and Celeste Speed at the line to shoot 2 for the Pioneers. First free throw is good. Speed with 11. Makes it a 4-point game. Pioneers will make another substitution. And I do not have number 20 on our Batesville roster. Kamaya Porter is also checked back in. Cunningham to the bench as we await the second free throw from Celeste Speed. She makes them both. And Batesville has whittled the deficit from 12 to 3 with 2:38 to play in the third. Here's Evie Smith with her cross midcourt for Cruz. Cruz drives down the left side of the lane, misses badly off the glass, and Batesville has the rebound. Batesville with an opportunity here to tie it or get it down to a 1-point game after trailing by as many as 12 just a couple of minutes ago. Here's Porter with it, guarded by Cruz. Crossover dribble into the lane, misses off the back iron. The offensive rebound stick back is good for Celeste Speed. She's got 14 and having a big third quarter, and Valley View has blown a 12-point lead. It's now a 1-point lead for Valley View with 2:05 to play in the period. It's 40-39. We're back in 60 seconds on the EAB Sports Network.
medical needs are personal, and the way you manage those needs should be personal as well. The team at Southern Home Healthcare is local, knowledgeable, and courteous, giving you the customized care you and your family deserve. When facing breathing challenges, the on-staff respiratory therapists at Southern Home Healthcare provide support and guidance just for you, and you can sleep better with the help of their CPAP and BiPAP therapy. Plus, treat your strains, sprains, and pain with the help of Southern Home Healthcare's high-quality bracing devices. Go online to southernhomehealthjonesboro.com.
Best savings anywhere at First National Bank. For a limited time only, a 13-month CD special at 4.03 annual percentage yield. You can visit fnbank.net/specials to lock in your rate today. Also available by visiting any of our 23 locations in Arkansas and Tennessee. 13 months, 4.03 APY at First National Bank. Offer valid as of November 17, 2022. Rate subject to change. Valid at all locations. $1,000 minimum to open. Penalty for early withdrawal. Member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Broadcasting from the Gazaway A Studios. From home improvements to outdoor grilling, go Gazaway. 102.1 FM, 1230 AM, KBTM, Jonesboro.
Batesville in the midst of an 11-point run. They've whittled the deficit from 12 to 1. Valley View with the basketball. Weaver has it. Drives into the lane, gets to the rim with a Euro step, and scores off the glass. Nice move by Morgan Weaver to push the Blazer lead back to 3 with $1:50 to play in the period. It's 42-39. Batesville with the basketball. Left wing for Hurley. She's guarded there by Crumbach in man-to-man defense. Hurley stripped of the ball by Welch. Welch got fouled, but no whistle as Hurley had her hand around her neck at one point. Now here's a steal by Batesville, but Smith gets it right back, and we've got a whistle. And a foul, I believe, on Celeste Speed. We'll double check that. That is the first foul on Speed, and I believe only the first foul of the second half on the Pioneers. So Welch will inbound from the head of the Blazer bench. Gets it in for now. Now a technical foul has just been called on Angie Ellis. I think that's what we've got here. Maybe that was a bench warning. Yeah, I think it was a bench warning. Angie not happy. Valley View gets it inside to Smith. Smith able to get to the rim and score with a floater from the baseline. Big bucket there by Avie Smith, her first of the night. And it's 44-39. Valley View with the lead with 1:09 to play in the third. Hurley with it for Batesville. Slides to the left wing against Crumbach. And now a blocking foul will be charged to Crumbach. That is the fourth foul on Crumbach, the 15th foul on Valley View, and Batesville will inbound from the baseline with Destiny Harden to trigger. Gets it left wing for Hurley. Hurley drives into the lane, gets to the rim, misses. Offensive rebound put back up and in by Celeste Speed, and she got fouled. So Speed continues to have a huge third period. That is her 10th point of this period. The foul is on Morgan Weaver. It's her second. It's the 16th foul, and Speed at the line now for the M1. Ayla Bigham will check back in for Valley View. There have also been substitutions made for Batesville. And Speed to shoot the free throw. She's got 16 points, 10 of them in this period. Free throw is no good. Mallory Welch chases down the long rebound. She'll get it to Weaver. Weaver ahead to Smith. Smith across midcourt for Cruz. Cruz shoots from outside and misses. Bigham tracks down the rebound in the corner. Here's a three by Welch on the way. That's no good. Batesville's got the rebound with 40 seconds to play in the period. Kamaya Porter will bring it ahead for the Pioneers. Dribbles to the middle of the lane. Ball knocked away. Now that's retrieved as Hurley grabs it. She'll drive into the lane and get fouled on her way to the rim. Should be at the line to shoot two here. That foul charge to Bigham is her first. 7th team foul unofficially on Valley View. And Hurley at the line makes the first free throw. Hurley has 8. It's 44-42. Batesville back within 2. Now it's a 1-point game as she makes both free throws. It's 44-43, 28 seconds left in the period. Smith with it against full court pressure. Double teamed. Has it stripped, gets it back. Looked like a foul, but no whistle. Here's Welch as she drives down to the baseline. Trying to get it to Weaver. Welch gets it back. Here's Smith with it. Smith brings it left wing for Bigham. She'll shoot for three. That is no good. Weaver battling for the rebound. Ball goes out of bounds. It'll stay with the View with 8.2 seconds left in the period. Valley View will inbound from the baseline, leading by 1. Evie Smith will trigger from her left side of the basket. Gets it in for Bigham. Bigham gets it for Welch. Welch will shoot the three. Too strong. Smith with a rebound. She'll drive, shoot from the edge of the lane. That's short. And that's how the third quarter will come to a close with Valley View's lead cut to 1. It's 44-43 at the end of 3. We're back with the fourth period in 1 minute on the EAB Sports Network.
Have access to medical weight loss within the only integrated health system in Northeast Arkansas? Get a head start on your 2023 health and fitness by booking an appointment with the NEA Baptist Weight Management Clinic. Crush your goals and feel the results while saving money with the lowest cash price in town. Call 936-8000 to book your appointment with the NEA Baptist Weight Management Clinic and let nurse practitioner Angie Jones tailor a plan specifically for you. That's 936-8000, NEA Baptist Weight Management Clinic. Medical weight loss you can trust.
Get huge savings now at every Kavanaugh dealership. Kavanaugh has a great selection of late model, low mileage, certified pre-owned cars, trucks, and SUVs. And most are still under factory warranty. We have every model, so you're sure to find the vehicle you want. And when you buy at Kavanaugh, every new and used purchase comes with 1 year free maintenance. Plus, we buy cars. Bring a vehicle, get a check. Come see us today at one of our dealerships or go to KavanaughCars.com.
Valley View led by as many as 12 in that third period, only to see Batesville rally and get it as close to 1 a couple of times, and that's where it's at right now as we head into the final frame. It's 44-43, Valley View with a 1-point advantage. Blazers will start the fourth period with Mallory Welch, Morgan Weaver, Jaden Cruz. Annika Wilbanks returns to the floor to begin the fourth, as well as Evie Smith. So the original starting 5 on the floor. Valley View will get the ball to start this period as Mallory Welch puts it in play for Morgan Weaver. That third period got very physical, and that physical play favored the Pioneers. Here's Weaver with it, right wing for Evie Smith. Smith dribbles to the top of the key, loops it left wing for Weaver. Weaver guarded by Cunningham in man-to-man defense. Gets it out top to Welch, right wing to Wilbanks. She'll line up a three, and that is good. Annika Wilbanks steps out to the bonus sphere and knocks down the triple. She's got 9, and the Blazer lead is back to 4. Here's Batesville with the basketball. They feed it inside. Nice move by Mallory Welch to deflect that pass out of bounds, and they're going to say that was last touch by Porter, so Valley View will get it back as the ball went out of bounds on the baseline. And Evie Smith will bring it ahead for the View. 7:15 to play in the game. Smith double team, gets it ahead to Weaver. Weaver drives into the lane, puts the runner off the glass, too strong. Wilbanks with a rebound, stick back, no. Weaver rebounds, puts it back up, that won't go, and Berdasia comes away with it this time for the Pioneers. Cleared out for Hurley up the left side of the floor. Hurley swings it inside for Solis Speed with a no-look pass, and Speed once again with a bucket inside for Batesville. She's got 18. They're back within 2. It's 47-45 with 6:48 to play. Here's Weaver with it against the double team. Push it ahead to Cruz. Now to Wilbanks. Wilbanks with the answer off the glass. That'll put Wilbanks in double digits with 11. And the Valley View lead is back to 4. It's 49-45. Good ball movement by Valley View on that last possession. Here's Porter with it for Batesville. The bounce pass to Hurley at center circle. Guarded there by Jaden Cruz in man-to-man defense. Hurley gets it left wing. Berdasia lines up a three. That rims out no good. They get the offensive rebound as Speed comes away with it. Berdasia drives into the lane, gets to the rim, and scores off the glass. Berdasia with 4. And Batesville back within a pair. It's 49-47. Here's a steal by Hurley. She'll push it ahead to Speed, and Speed ties the game with a layup. Speed with 20, and there's a timeout on the floor taken by Valley View. Game tied at 49 with 6 minutes remaining. We're back in 30 seconds on the EAB Sports Network.
40 years, one of the best teams anywhere has been the one at Jonesboro Orthopedics and Sports Medicine. They're experts at getting you back in the game. If you have an athlete in your life dealing with elbow, knee, or ankle pain, or maybe you've got a nagging injury keeping you away from the activities you love most, go see the doctors at JOSM. Call 932-1820. Visit their Facebook page and at JonesboroOrtho.com. Jonesboro Orthopedics and Sports Medicine, excelling in our field so you can excel on yours.
Well, we're back at Blazer Gym. 6 minutes left in the basketball game, and we now have a tied contest. It's 49-all here between Valley View and Batesville in the girls' game. Boys' game still to follow. It's a 5A East doubleheader. Mallory Welch to inbound for Valley View out of the Blazer timeout. Gets it in play for Smith. She'll throw it across midcourt for Wilbanks on the right wing. Wilbanks loops it over for Welch. She'll line up a three. That is no good. And the rebound will go long and out of bounds and belong to the Pioneers with 5:48 left. So Batesville now with an opportunity to take their first lead since early in the game, as Hurley will walk it ahead for Stan Fowler's basketball team. Gets to the top of the key against Cruz. Drives right wing, gives it up for Porter, who comes out top. Shuffles to the left wing, hands it to Cunningham, who curls into the lane. She'll leave it with Hurley. Hurley gets out top at the high post with 9 seconds left. Now dribbles down to the baseline, shoots over the double team, missed it. They get the offensive rebound and travel with the basketball. As I think it was Hurley who got her own rebound, but then fell down with it, and Valley View will get it back with 5:17 to play. Game tied at 49. Here's Welch with it across the timeline for Weaver, right wing to Wilbanks. Wilbanks drives inside and gets fouled on her way to the rim. She'll be at the line to shoot two. That is the third foul against Batesville. The foul was charged to Berdasia, her fourth, as Wilbanks shoots and makes the first free throw. She's got a dozen. Puts Valley View back up by a point. 50-49. Second free throw on the way. That one's no good. Weaver got the rebound, but we've got a whistle and a foul, I believe, against Batesville, or perhaps a lane violation. Yep, they're going to call that a lane violation. So Batesville will make a substitution as Gabriel Dawkins, checks back in to relieve Berdasia, and Wilbanks will shoot another free throw. She makes this one. She has 13. And it's a 2-point lead for Valley View, 51-49. 5 minutes remaining in the contest. Hurley gets it left wing in the corner. Back out top to Hurley. Hurley drives into the lane, dishes, and the shot off the glass is good for Gabriel Dawkins, her first bucket of the game, and good ball movement there by the Pioneers. Here's Welch with it for Valley View as we're tied again at 51. Now Smith has it for Weaver. Weaver dribbles inside, gets around the defender, missed the shot. Wilbanks layup, put back no good, gets her own rebound, then stripped of it by Porter. Now Weaver takes it away from her, shot no good. Wilbanks gets it. We've got a whistle and foul under the basket. I believe that'll put Wilbanks at the line. We'll double check with 4:30 to play. The foul was on Dawkins, her second, and the fourth team foul on Batesville. Wilbanks shooting two. First one is good. Second one also a make. 2 free throws for Veronica Wilbanks. She's got 15. And it's a 2-point lead for Valley View once again, 53-51 with 4:23 to play in the ball game. Hurley has it between the circles, guarded by Weaver. Gets it left wing for Cunningham. She'll fire it into Porter. Porter drives into the lane, falls with it. Now the ball is loose, knocked out of bounds. It'll stay with Batesville. And they didn't call a travel there, I guess because they determined that the Batesville player that fell didn't have complete control of the ball. Here's Hurley with it. Gets it back out for Cunningham. Out top to Porter. Porter feeds it left wing to Dawkins. Pass into the lane. Stolen by Morgan Weaver with a nice move. Weaver will push it ahead to Smith at midcourt. Now across the timeline. Right wing. Welch spots up for an open three. Ring it up for Mallory Welch. Her third three of the game. She's got 9. And Valley View's lead is back to 5. Here's Hurley at the other end as she drives into the lane. She and Weaver collide. That looks like that'll go as a foul against Morgan Weaver. Or Evie Smith. I believe it's going to be on Weaver. That's going to be on Smith. So that is the third foul on Smith, the 8th team foul unofficially on Valley View. And Hurley at the line for 2 shots. First one's good. That puts her in double figures with 10. Second free throw is a miss. Jaden Cruz tracks down the rebound for Valley View. The shot clock did not reset there. Here's Wilbanks with it. She gets inside, shoots and misses, and Batesville's got the rebound, but they lost it. Wilbanks gets it back. She'll get it for Smith. Her jumper from the elbow is too strong. Wilbanks comes down with it again and draws a foul. Foul is on Abby Hurley, her second. 15 foul on the Pioneers. Valley View to inbound from the baseline. There's another foul away from the ball on the inbound. Looks like that's going to be an offensive foul on Wilbanks, I think. And that is the 4th foul on Annika Wilbanks. So Batesville back the other way with the ball, trailing by 4. It's 56-52. 3:18 to play in the game. Here's a long 3 by Hurley. That's off the back iron. Rebound to Batesville. They'll push it inside, and Berdeja fumbles it out of bounds on the baseline. So Mallory Welch puts it in play for Valley View. Tried to anyway, but the officials stopped play and make Valley View put it back in play again. So Smith across the timeline for Jaden Cruz. Cruz pulls up, jumper from the edge of the lane is no good. Rebound tipped out of bounds by Wilbanks. It'll belong to Batesville with 3:01 remaining. Valley View leading by 4, 56-52. Hurley will work it ahead for the Pioneers. Valley View trying to get their first win in almost a month. The last win came against this very team from Batesville back on January 6th. Here's Porter getting to the rim and scoring off the glass for Batesville. Kamaya Porter with 6 points. Makes it a 2-point game. Mallory Welch across midcourt for Jaden Cruz for Valley View. She'll leave it with Smith, who has it between the circles. Left wing to Welch. Out top to Cruz. Cruz feeds it to Weaver at the high post. She'll turn and shoot from there and gets the roll. First bucket of the fourth quarter for Weaver gives her 19, and the lead is back to 4 for Valley View with 2:15 to play in the game. Hurley has it for Batesville. Feeds into the high post to Porter. Porter dribbles down the right side of the lane. Loose ball. Up for grabs. Fight for it on the floor. We've got a whistle. And a timeout. So I'm not sure who will have possession when we return. I think it'll belong to Batesville, but I'm not sure. We'll see when we come back in 30 seconds with Valley View leading Batesville 58-54. Back in 30 on the EAB Sports Network. EAB Sports Network.
You raised your family here. Did every July 4th here. Refinished the floors here twice. Sized up your daughter's boyfriends here. Waited in the doorway all day when your son was coming home on leave. This place has given you all you've dreamed of, and now it's giving again in the form of a gourmet kitchen and the quietest dishwasher known to man. Realize your dream with a home equity line of credit from Simmons Bank. Dreams realized. SimmonsBank.com. Member FDIC, equal housing lender, subject to credit approval.
Batesville does have possession as we return to play out of the timeout. Valley View leads by 4 with 2:05 to play. Here's a long 3 by the Pioneers. That's short. Berdeja gets the offensive rebound, and then she gets fouled under the basket with 2:01 to play. Foul is on Jaden Cruz, her second. 9th team foul by my count. Now there's a discussion at the scorer's table. Not sure what that's about because that's all the way across the court from us. But Berdeja, I believe, will be at the line to shoot 2 here. The 6'1" senior post has 4 points thus far. This is her first trip to the free throw line. Valley View leading at 58-54 with 2:01 remaining. Berdeja, first free throw, no good. 1 more to shoot. for the 6'1 senior. That one drops through after it bounced around a couple of times. She got the roll, and it's a 3-point game. Evie Smith ahead to Mallory Welch, and she fumbles it out of bounds at midcourt. So Valley View with the unforced turnover will give it back to Batesville with $1:56 left in the game. Blazers lead by 3. It's 58-55. They've led by as many as 12, but could not put their foot on the throat of the Pioneers. Here's Hurley with it. She'll take the deep three. Got it. Game is tied. Hurley with 13, and we're knotted up at 58. Evie Smith ahead to Jaden Cruz on the left wing. She'll skip past right wing for Welch. Welch with the ball fake, drives to the baseline. Backs it into the corner, bounce pass for Weaver. Back to Welch. She'll line up a three. That's off the back iron, and Batesville has the rebound. Now an opportunity for the Pioneers to take their first lead since early in the contest. Here's Hurley with it. Feeds it into Porter at the high post. She'll dribble into the lane, missed the floater. Berdasia the rebound, and Batesville has the lead. Berdasia puts Batesville on top with 1:05 to play. Here's Cruz with it for Weaver, who dribbles. Nice bounce pass for Wilbanks, but we've got a whistle and apparently a foul on the Pioneers. I believe Wilbanks was about to score an uncontested layup, or about to put up an uncontested layup there, but foul is called on Berdasia, and that will disqualify her for the final 61 seconds of the ball game, as she'll leave with 7 points. I believe that was the 6th foul on Batesville, as they will replace Berdasia with, I believe that is Gabriel Dawkins checking in. It is. And Valley View will inbound from the baseline. 35 on the shot clock. Smith will put it in play from the baseline. Gets it into Weaver. Weaver gets it out for Welch. Welch takes the three. It's too strong. Rebound goes long, tipped out of bounds, and stays with Valley View with 54 seconds remaining in the game. Valley View down 2 at 60-58. And now we've got a timeout taken by Batesville. So 54 seconds left in the basketball game. Batesville leads at 60-58. We'll step aside for a 30-second timeout, and back with more in a moment on the EAB Sports Network. EAB Sports Network.
It's a mix and match special now at all Jonesboro area Domino's Pizza locations. Choose any two for $5.99 each for carryout or $6.99 each for delivery. How about a medium 2-topping pizza, oven baked sandwich, pasta in a tin, Domino's stuffed cheesy bread, salad, bread twists, marble brownies, and so much more. Switch it up for lunch or dinner for the whole gang. The mix and match special with any two for only $5.99 each for carryout or $6.99 each for delivery. Only at your Jonesboro area Domino's Pizza locations.
We welcome you back to Blazer Gym. Inside a minute to play. Batesville leading it by 2, 60-58. Valley View will have the ball when we return out of the Pioneer timeout. Valley View will have the ball on its end of the floor. As the Blazers will go with Cruz, Smith, Weaver, Wilbanks, and Welch, who will inbound in front of the Blazer bench. 54 seconds remaining in the game. Welch gets it in for Weaver on the right wing. Weaver dribbles into the lane, dishes for Cruz. Cruz scores off the glass to tie the game. Jaden Cruz with a dozen, and we're tied at 60 with 43 seconds left. Good ball movement again by Valley View on that inbound possession. Here's Hurley with it for Batesville. Gets it right wing for Porter. Porter gets to the top of the key against man-to-man defense. Now leaves it with Cunningham, who backs it out to center circle with 17 on the shot clock. Guarded there by Mallory Welch. Feeds it left wing to Hurley with 10 on the shot clock. Hurley drives into the lane. No-look pass for Speed, and Speed with a finish inside. Great pass from Hurley, and Speed knew what to do with it down low, and now a timeout taken, I believe, by Valley View with 14.5 seconds left. Blazers down 2 at 62-60. Back in 30 on the EAB Sports Network.
Farmers and Merchants Bank announces the launch of our new branch in Jonesboro is now as an MVP FDIC Center with live video tellers 7 to 7 weekdays and 9 till noon on Saturdays. So in addition to our beautiful bank on Highland, you can also visit our new branch at the corner of Southwest Drive and Parker. More MVPs, more ATMs, more me banking at Farmers and Merchants Bank, member FDIC.
We welcome you back to Blazer Gym. Valley View down 2 here in the waning seconds. It's 62 to 60. Batesville with the lead. Valley View still in the timeout. Blazers hit the floor with Cruz, Weaver, Wilbanks, Smith, and Welch. They'll inbound with 14.5 seconds left. Got to go length of the floor. Batesville will not apply any pressure. Now here comes Cunningham. They get it inbounds to Smith, back to Welch. Welch gets it to Smith. Smith across the court, across midcourt with 8 seconds left. Gets it for Welch, out top to Cruz. Cruz feeds it to Weaver. Weaver puts up a contested shot and scores over the double team. We are tied and headed into overtime. What a bucket by Weaver with the clock winding down. Weaver able to score over the double team with a runner off the glass. And we'll head into an extra session tied at 62. We'll pause for 1 minute and back with the OT after this on the EAB Sports Network.
Ship anything, anywhere at your #1 shipping source, Pack Mail in Jonesboro. Bring anything to Pack Mail, and they'll pack it, ship it, crate it, freight it, no matter how big, fragile, or awkwardly shaped. Since 1998, Pack Mail has been your #1 shipping source, the only authorized shipper of all the major carriers: UPS, FedEx, DHL, the Postal Service, and Freight Services, all in one store. At Pack Mail, you have choices. Here's Pack Mail Tim to tell us more.
Trey, we are the experts at finding solutions for even the most demanding shipping situations, and our experienced staff can help you choose the best option. So if you need to go to the post office, then FedEx, or all the way out to UPS terminal, and then get that international shipment to DHL, you can do it all in one fast, convenient, and friendly place. Pack Mail.
See, I told you, Pack Mail ships anything, anywhere, through any shipper. Pack Mail, voted the #1 printing, packaging, and shipping store in Jonesboro. Don't trust your shipping needs to just anybody. Trust Pack Mail, 361 Southwest Drive in Jonesboro. Ship anything, anywhere, today at Pack Mail.
Load up an extra 4 minutes on the clock and head into overtime here for the Lady Blazers and Lady Pioneers. Morgan Weaver able to get a runner off the glass to go over a double team to force the extra session. As we head into the final frame, Berdasia has fouled out for Batesville. Crumbach and Wilbanks have 4 fouls each for Valley View. Morgan Weaver to jump center against Elise Speed to begin the overtime. Valley View will start this period with this extra session with Weaver, Cruz, Welch, Wilbanks, and Smith. Ball is in the air for the opening tip for the overtime. Mallory Welch takes the tap from Weaver, leaves it with Smith at center circle. Evie Smith with the basketball, hands it off to Weaver. At the top of the key, man-to-man defense for the Pioneers. Here's Cruz with it on the left wing, back out top to Smith, right wing to Welch. Welch feeds it inside to Cruz. Cruz puts it on the floor, turns, shoots, and draws a foul. She'll go to the line to shoot 2. That was the 7th team foul on Batesville. And the foul charge to Cunningham is her 2nd. Cruz at the line, shooting 2 for the View, makes the first free throw. She's got 13. She may be flirting with a new career high here. Makes both free throws. She's now got 14. I'm pretty sure that's a career high for her. 64 to 62. Valley View back up by a pair here with 3:38 remaining in the overtime. Blazers go with a 2-3 zone this time. Here's Hurley with it out top. Left wing for Porter. Porter with a bounce pass on the baseline to Dawkins, and they'll throw it into the bleachers. They're going to say that was last touched by Valley View. So Batesville will maintain possession. Hurley will put it in play in front of the Pioneer bench. She's got it on the left wing, guarded there by Jaden Cruz. Out top for Porter. Porter checked by Evie Smith. Takes the 3 from straightaway and fills it up. Kamaya Porter with a big 3 for Batesville. She's got 9. And Batesville back up by 1 at 65-64 with 3:07 remaining. Here's Weaver with it between the circles for Valley View. Goes left wing to Cruz, out top to Smith, right wing to Welch. Man defense for the Pioneers. Feed into Weaver. Weaver dribbles into the lane, gets the shot off. No, but she's fouled and will be at the line to shoot 2 with 2:55 remaining. Foul is on Dawkins, her third. Unofficially, the 8th team foul on Batesville, and Weaver able to make the first free throw. She's got 22. Second free throw on the way and good. Valley View back up by 1. It's 66-65 with 2:50 to play. Cunningham with it. Bounce pass to Hurley, right back to Cunningham at center circle. 2-3 zone for Valley View. Left wing to Speed. Back out top. It comes for Cunningham. Cunningham guarded by Avie Smith. Loops it left wing to Hurley. Hurley guarded by Welch. Gets it back to Cunningham with 10 on the shot clock. Cunningham dribbles down near the baseline. Gets it back out to Hurley with 5 to shoot. She'll take the deep 3. That is no good. Rebound goes out of bounds. It'll stay with the Pioneers. They'll get a fresh shot clock with 2:20 to play. Down 1 at 66-65. In play it comes for Hurley. Hurley gets it right wing. Dawkins lines up an open 3. That's too strong. And the ball goes into the corner and grabbed there by Mallory Welch. She'll clear it out for Evie Smith. Smith push it ahead for Weaver for Valley View. Weaver with it on the left wing. Gets it out top to Smith with 2:04 remaining. She'll hand it for Weaver. Valley View leading by 1. Here's Cruz with it on the left wing. Back out top to Smith. Right wing to Welch. Man-to-man defense for Batesville. Feed it into Weaver. She'll turn and shoot from the elbow. That's too strong. Rebound battled for. And Wilbanks and Porter tie up for it under the basket. The possession error will point to Batesville with 1:48 to play. So Batesville gets it back. Down 1. 1:48 remaining in the extra session. Hurley will work it ahead for the Pioneers. Across midcourt, leaves it there with Cunningham. 1-point game in overtime. Here's Speed with it. Back out top to Hurley. Now to Cunningham to the left of center circle. Cunningham has it between the circles. Feeds it left wing. Hurley shoots for 3 from the corner. That's no good. Porter ends up with it. Her shot's blocked by Weaver, but they think they're going to get Weaver with a foul. So that'll put Porter at the line with 1:24 to play to shoot 2. That is the 3rd foul on Weaver. Unofficially, it's the 9th foul. And I believe, I looked down, I think she missed that first free throw. 1 more to shoot. She missed them both. Rebound, battle for, and Batesville gets it. Speed curls into the lane with it and misses. Rebound pulled down by Wilbanks. Looked like Speed got away with an extra step there, and Valley View's out of traffic with it, leading by 1 after Batesville comes away empty-handed on the free throw opportunity. Smith gets it left wing for Welch with 1:06 to play. Here's Cruz with it out top. Feeds it to Weaver. Weaver left wing for Welch. She'll line up the open 3. That's too strong. Rebound fumbled out of bounds. It'll belong to Batesville as Wilbanks couldn't control it. And the Pioneers will get it back down 1 with inside a minute to play now in the overtime. 58 seconds remaining as Hurley will walk it ahead for the Pioneers. Hurley across midcourt with it. Gets to the top of the key. Valley View back in the zone. Gets out top to Hurley. Hurley brings it left wing for Porter. She'll shoot for 3. That's no good. They get the offensive rebound as Dawkins ends up with it. Pass underneath, deflected out of bounds on a hustle. Nice hustle play there by Mallory Welch. It'll stay with Batesville with 35.7 seconds left in the game. 13 on the shot clock. They get it out top for Hurley. Left wing to Porter. Porter drives into the lane. Gets it right wing for Cunningham. No look pass out top for Hurley. She'll shoot the open 3 up and in with 26 seconds left. And that puts Batesville back on top by 2. It's 68-66. As Smith has it between the circles for Valley View. Left wing to Welch with 15. Shot clock is off. Inside to Weaver. Weaver puts it up. Floater won't go. Rebound to Wilbanks. She comes down with it. And we've got a whistle and a jump ball called. It'll stay with Valley View with 8.2 seconds left. Evie Smith will inbound from the baseline. Valley View down 2. It's 68-66. And a timeout taken by Valley View. Let's see how long. This is a full timeout. So we'll take a 30-second timeout. 8 seconds left. Valley View trails 68-66. Back in 30 seconds on the EAB Sports Network.
Trucks, clothes, and fashion have changed drastically over the 68 years our family has been in the car business. But one thing that hasn't changed is the Glen Same commitment to serving our customers and communities. Throughout our history, our customers and employees have become family. Our history of quality sales, service, and strong personal relationships have kept our customers coming back for 4 generations. Whether you're looking to buy a GMC, Chevrolet, Buick, or Ford, the Glen Same dealerships look forward to serving you and your family.
Shouldn't be, though. We welcome you back to Blazer Gym. Randy Myers under the headset. We've got 8 seconds remaining in the basketball game. Valley View down 2. The Blazers will have it under their basket to inbound from the baseline. They were able to get a runner off the glass from Morgan Weaver at the end of regulation to force this overtime. Now they're going to need another miracle finish to win it or force a second extra session. Blazers will hit the floor with Weaver, Cruz, Wilbanks, Smith, and Welch. Smith will inbound from her left side of the basket. Get it in for Weaver. It's knocked away, battled for, and Batesville comes away with it. Now it's loose. Cruz ends up with it, and Valley View gets a timeout with 3.1 seconds left. So the Blazers will have one more opportunity. 3.1 seconds left. There's a timeout. I'm not sure how long this time. Looks like they're going to extend this into a full. So we'll be back in 30 seconds on the EAB Sports Network.
To you by Gateway Tire and Service Center and Toyo Tires. Where there's always one thing you can count on, we go the distance for you. Before you hit the road for a trip across country or across town, drop by Gateway Tire and Service Center and check out the great deals on Toyo Tires. Whether it's tires or auto repair, you can always count on one thing. At Gateway Tire and Toyo Tires, we go the distance for you. At Gateway Tire in Jonesboro, we go the distance for you.
Here's that situation. 3.1 seconds remaining in the overtime. Valley View will have one more opportunity to win this game or force a second overtime. Valley View will have it under its basket. Again, 3.1 seconds remaining when we return to play out of the Blazer timeout. Valley View still in the huddle over on the Blazer bench right now. And here they come with Cruz, Weaver, Wilbanks, Smith, and Welch. Welch will inbound. They will inbound from the bench, in front of the bench from the side with 3.1 seconds left. Welch will trigger. Into Weaver. Weaver dribbles, shoots the floater, and got it to go. We're going to overtime number 2. An incredible shot once again by Morgan Weaver as she bails out this team yet again. We've got a double overtime waiting. We'll come back with session number 2 in 1 minute on the EAB Sports Network.
On Johnson and Hilltop and on Main Street across from Jonesboro High School. Now, I'm from Memphis and I know barbecue, but there are people from Memphis traveling to Jonesboro to sample, taste, and enjoy Demo's barbecue. No kidding, they come from Memphis, so no need to go anywhere else. Right here, the best barbecue is at Demo's. Any of the ribs, any of the plates, you can enjoy it all at Demo's Smokehouse Barbecue. My mouth is watering.
This is Keith Baird with Baird Auto Group. There's nothing that brings our community together like high school sports. No matter what the scoreboard says, it's a winning feeling just to be a part of it. At Baird, we want you to have the feeling anytime you come into one of our dealerships. Good credit, bad credit, no credit, no problem. Don't buy anywhere else until you shop at Baird location near you. Don't get a bad deal, get a Baird deal. Because why pay more?
Saving service, great selection too. Baird does it all for you.
Well, we're going to double overtime as we welcome you back to Blazer Gym. Morgan Weaver has been able to pull off miracle finishes at the end of regulation, at the end of the first overtime to keep Valley View in this game and give them a chance to snap this 6-game losing streak. Batesville's going to start the second overtime with Cunningham, Hurley, Speed, Dawkins, and Porter. Valley View will go with Weaver, Cruz, Smith, Wilbanks, and Welch. Berdeja has fouled out for Batesville. Crumbach and Wilbanks each have 4 for Valley View. Valley View wins the opening tap. Here's Cruz with it. Gets it for Weaver. Now to Evie Smith between the circles. Man-to-man defense for Batesville. Smith with it. 23 on the shot clock as she gets it to Weaver high on the right wing. Weaver finds Wilbanks in the corner. Back out top to Weaver. Now to Welch. She'll take the 3 from the corner. That's short. Rebound tipped and taken by Cunningham for Batesville. She'll get it to Hurley, who will bring it ahead. Game tied at 68 here in the first minute of the second overtime. Here's Hurley with it. Hurley guarded by Welch in man-to-man defense. Actually, that's more of a 2-3 zone. Now they get it back out for Cunningham. 15 on the shot clock for Batesville. 3:10 on the overtime clock. Second session of OT. Here's Hurley with it with 7 seconds left. Hurley gets it right wing to Cunningham. Cunningham dribbles to the corner. Gets it back to Hurley. Hurley takes the 3 and missed everything. That'll go out of bounds, and Valley View will get it back. As Hurley misses with the air ball, and now we've got a stop and play for some reason. I'm not sure why, but now Valley View inbounding as Evie Smith will bring it ahead in the tie game in the second overtime. 68 all is the score. 2:49 left in the second OT. Here's Wilbanks with it. Hands it back to Smith. Now to Weaver. Weaver had it poked away, and they're going to say she touched it last. So the turnover will give it back to Batesville with 2:42 to play here in the second overtime. Hurley gets it for Cunningham. Hadley Cunningham across midcourt with it for the Pioneers. Gets it left wing to Hurley. Now in the corner for Speed. Back out top. Here's Cunningham with it. Left wing, Hurley takes the 3. That is short. Rebound taken by Evie Smith as she'll clear it out for Cruz. Cruz gets it to Weaver, and Weaver will cross midcourt with it. Game tied at 68 with 2:13 to play in overtime number 2. Right wing it comes for Welch. In the corner for Wilbanks. Out top to Smith. Smith, runner in the lane. The floater good for Evie Smith. That is only her second bucket of the night. She's got 4 and Valley View up by 2. It's 70-68 with $1:55 to play. Hurley has it for Batesville. Goes left wing for Cunningham. Cunningham feeds it into Porter at the elbow. Porter drives into the lane, misses, and the rebound to Wilbanks. Her outlet pass stolen as Speed gets it, goes up with it, misses off the glass, and Weaver rebounds with authority. Her outlet pass stolen by Cunningham. Here's Batesville with another 3 off the left wing. That's a miss. Weaver takes the rebound, clears it out for Welch. Welch across midcourt. Gets it for Weaver, left wing to Smith. Down low to Wilbanks. Wilbanks. Ball on the floor, bodies on the floor. Finally a whistle. It'll belong to Valley View with 21 seconds on the shot clock. 1:17 on the game clock here in the second overtime. Valley View will have it on the baseline. Evie Smith will trigger. Again, 21 on the shot clock. 1:17 on the game clock. Blazers up 2. Here's Weaver as she's fouled on her way to the rim. And will be at the line to shoot 2. Foul is charged to Hadley Cunningham, her 3rd. And Weaver at the line shooting 2. First one's good. She's got 26 points. Lead is 3 for Valley View at 71-68, 1:16 to play. Second free throw on the way for Morgan Weaver, nothing but net. Weaver with 27 makes it a 4-point Valley View lead, a 2-possession game with 1:13 left in overtime as Hurley crosses midcourt with it. Guarded by Welch. Blazers still in a 2-1-2 zone here with some man principles. Hurley gets it for Cunningham. 18 on the shot clock. Inside a minute to play. Here's a 3 on the way. That is no good. Rebound, and Batesville gets a reset. Now Welch steals away the outlet pass. She's double teamed, and we've got a whistle and either a foul or a jump ball. I think it's a foul on Hurley as she helps Welch back to her feet. And that foul is the third on Hurley, and the 10th team foul. So 2 shots coming here for Mallory Welch with 48 seconds left in the second overtime. She makes the first one. Welch in double digits now with 10 as the Blazer lead grows to 5. Second free throw also good for Mallory Welch. She's got 11. It's 74-68 with 46 seconds left as Hurley crosses midcourt with it for the Pioneers. Picked up there by Welch, drives into the lane and gets fouled on the floor. I think Welch grabbed her. So that'll stop the clock with 40.3 seconds left in the overtime. Welch picks up her third foul. And a 2-shot foul coming here for Hurley. First free throw is good for Abby Hurley. Hurley with 17. Makes both free throws. That makes it 74-70 with 40 seconds remaining. Pioneers come up with full court pressure. Here's Smith with it against the double team. Weaver grabs it after it was knocked away from Smith to keep it alive for Valley View, and now Weaver gets fouled by Hurley on the reach. And that'll be the 4th foul on Abby Hurley, and Morgan Weaver will be at the line to shoot 2 for Valley View with 32 seconds remaining in the second overtime. Blazers up 4. It's 74-70. First free throw by Weaver is no good. 1 more to shoot. Makes the second one, gives her 28 for the evening and pushes the Blazer lead to 5 with 32 seconds remaining as Porter will bring it ahead for Batesville. Here in the second overtime, 26 seconds left now. Shot clock is off. Cunningham has it between the circles. Gets it left wing. Hurley misses the shot, fight for the rebound, and a foul called against Weaver, I believe. That is the 4th foul on Morgan Weaver. It'll put Hurley at the line to shoot 2 for Batesville with 13.4 seconds remaining. Valley View leading by 5, 75-70. First free throw is good by Abby Hurley. She has 19, and now a timeout taken by the Pioneers. 13.4 seconds left. It's a 4-point lead for Valley View, 75-71. We'll step aside for 30 seconds. Back in a moment on the EAB Sports Network.
Bank and Trust is now bringing full-service banking to Jonesboro. To celebrate, we're offering you $200 extra. Just open a new checking account with Evolve. Have at least 2 qualifying direct deposits of $500 or more within 90 days. Then we'll deposit $200 extra into your account. It's just that easy. Open a new Evolve checking account and receive an extra $200 in your account, plus free checks for a year. Restrictions apply. Visit getevolved.com/special promotion for more details, or come in and see us at 111 East Huntington Avenue, Suite A, or call us at 870-933-2480. That's 870-933-2480. Evolve Bank and Trust. Equal housing lender. Member FDIC.
Back at Blazer Gym, we're in the final minute of the second overtime here in the girls' game with Valley View trying to hang on. The Blazers lead 75-71 with 13.4 seconds left, but Abby Hurley at the line for Batesville, about to shoot her second free throw. And a chance to get it back to a 1-possession game. She makes it. That gives her 20. And now Batesville will make a timeout, a substitution, as Destiny Harden comes back in. Valley View inbound from the baseline against full court pressure. Here's Weaver with it, and Weaver grabbed and fouled with 11.8 seconds left. So we'll go to the other end of the floor where Morgan Weaver will shoot 2 free throws. Again, 11.8 seconds remaining. Both teams are in the double bonus, so Weaver to shoot 2 here with Valley View leading 75-72. First free throw by Weaver is good. Weaver with 29. Now Valley View will clear the lane and send the other 4 players back to the defensive end of the floor. as that free throw puts it back to a 2-possession game. Second free throw is no good. Speed with the rebound. She'll clear it out to Hurley at midcourt. 8 seconds left. Hurley will take a deep three. That's no good. Rebound taken by Wilbanks, and then she and Porter will tie up. They'll call a jump ball. The possession arrow will keep it with Batesville with 2.6 seconds left. Valley View up by 4, 76-72. And Cunningham will inbound from the baseline for the Pioneers. Valley View is going to take one more timeout, it looks like, before we finish this one off. So with 2.6 seconds left, let's see how long this timeout is. If it's a 30, we'll just hold it here, but nope, of course, it's a full. So we'll step aside for 30. Valley View leads it 76-72 in the second overtime. We're back in 30 seconds on the EAB Sports Network.
With more air conditioning, and we're celebrating February all month long. That's right, it's February because the entire month of February, when you purchase a new air conditioning system for more, we'll give you a free furnace. Now is the best time to buy and save on a new energy-efficient HVAC system. Call More Air Conditioning today, 870-336-2023, or visit us at moreac.com. Don't settle for less.
You deserve more, don't settle for less.
Less than 3 seconds to play in overtime number 2. Valley View up by 4. It's a 2-possession game. Batesville will have it on its end of the floor when we return to play. Hadley Cunningham will inbound from the baseline. Valley View still in the huddle in this full timeout. 2.6 seconds remaining. Valley View will send Weaver, Welch, Smith, Wilbanks, and Cruz back to the floor for these final 2.5 seconds. Again, Cunningham will inbound from the baseline. Batesville down 2 possessions. So they need a miracle finish. Here's Hurley. She'll shoot the open 3. That's no good, and the horn sounds as Valley View needs 2 overtimes to snap a 6-game losing streak. But they finally prevail, winning at 76-72 in double overtime. We'll pause for 2 minutes and back with our Domino's Pizza postgame after this on the EAB Sports Network.
10 years, Arkansas Children's Hospital Jonesboro Clinic has delivered the highest quality pediatric care. Whether it's a follow-up visit for a heart condition or genetic screening for a baby on the way, we're right here in town. Our team is growing to meet the needs of the kids of Northeast Arkansas, so you don't have to hop on the highway for expert care. We wake up every day ready to make kids better today and healthier tomorrow. Visit archildrens.org/NEA.
Put your daily office routines in the hands of people you can trust. Forrest Office Machines, your authorized Sharp Document Systems dealer in Jonesboro. That's right, since 1965, Forrest Office Machines has provided dependable office equipment and reliable service. Equipment turning through the changes in quality. And our partnership with Sharp Document Systems means we offer the very latest, most dependable equipment. And Forrest is the only office equipment dealer that when you need supplies, you can walk in our store and get it. When you need it fixed, you can call us.
This is Barry Forrest. My family's been taking care of equipment needs of businesses just like yours since 1965. I would love to work for you today.
Put your daily office routines in the hands of people you can trust. Forrest Office Machines, your authorized Sharp Document System dealer at 1005 G Street in Jonesboro. 932-7852. 932-7852. Call Forrest Office Machines today.
No matter what the season, it's always a great time to go to Wings to Go. Whether it's football, whether it's basketball, whether it's baseball, whether it's wrestling, whether it's anything, the wings, the salads, the hamburgers, everything they have at Wings to Go is always flavorful and it's always ready. All that has to happen is you come down and enjoy them.
And be winging from Wings to Go.
And we're back at Blazer Gym on the heels of a 76-72 double overtime victory for the Lady Blazers here in Game 1 of this 5A East doubleheader. As we welcome you into our Domino's Pizza postgame, brought to you by Domino's Pizza. Make game night better by ordering online at Domino's.com or from the Domino's app. Well, this was a 2-point game at the end of the first period. Valley View led at 10-8. The Blazers were up 6 at halftime, 32-26. They led by 1 at the end of the third after getting the lead up to as many as 12. It was 44-43 at the end of the third. It was 64 all at the end of regulation. 68 all at the end of the first overtime, and Valley View wins it 76-72 in 2 overtimes. Individual scoring from the game, there were 3 Blazers in double figures, led by the 29 points of senior guard Morgan Weaver. Valley View got 14 from Jaden Cruz, 11 from Mallory Welch, 4 from Evie Smith, 3 from Maddie Crumbach. As we mentioned, I believe, actually there were 4 players in double figures. I forgot about Annika Wilbanks, who had a very nice game with 15 points. So 4 Valley View players in double figures. Also for the Blazers, Ayla Bigham played but did not score. For Batesville, there were 3 players in double figures. They were led by the 22 points of Celeste Speed. They got 20 from Abby Hurley, 10 from Hadley Cunningham, 2 from Gabriel Dawkins off the bench, 2 from Sophie Poole, 9 from Kamaya Porter, 7 from Julia Berdeja before she fouled out late in regulation. And Abigail and Gabriel Dawkins, or rather Destiny Harden and Abigail Dawkins both played for Batesville but did not score. Valley View wins it in OT, 2 OTs, 76-72. So we'll step aside now. By the way, our JOSM player of the game, almost forgot about that. No question tonight, Morgan Weaver will be our JOSM player of the game as she finishes with 29 points, including the basket at the end of regulation that forced the first overtime, another bucket at the end of the first overtime to force the second overtime. So Morgan Weaver, our JOSM player of the game, brought to you by Jonesboro Orthopedics and Sports Medicine, getting you back in the game for more than 40 years. We'll pause for 1 minute, back to begin our pregame broadcast as we're joined by Coach Mike Scutero for our pregame broadcast on the boys game after this on the EAB Sports Network.
You love your truck, and Plaza Tire Service is here to help you make it even better.
Just to through a little bit.
To us all, because finding you're better at First Security makes Arkansas better too. First Security, think better. Member FDIC.
Broadcasting from the Gazaway A Studios. From home improvements to outdoor grilling, go Gazaway. 102.1 FM, 1230 AM, KBTM Jonesboro.
The following is a special sports presentation from the EAB Sports Network.
It's time for Valley View basketball on FM News Talk 1021. Presented by NEA Baptist, Domino's,
29.
Jonesboro Orthopedics and Sports Medicine, First National Bank, and Kavanaugh Auto Group. Now, let's go to the NEA Baptist broadcast position and join Randy Myers for the First National Bank pregame show.
And we welcome you back to Blazer Gym. Randy Myers under the headset, along with Coach Mike Scutero, as we welcome you into our First National Bank pregame coverage of Blazer basketball, brought to you by First National Bank, where they put you first always. Tonight, it's Valley View and Batesville Part 2 as we head into the turn, beginning the second half of 5A East round robin conference play. These two, of course, meeting not quite a month ago, back on January 6th. Valley View winning 57-44 to begin a 1-0 start for Valley View in conference play. So Valley View comes into this game at 3-4 overall in the league, 3-4 in conference, 6-10 overall. Batesville has struggled this season. The Pioneers are 4-18. They are winless in conference play at 0-6, and joined right now by Coach Mike Scutero. Coach, good to have you back on the headset with us. Let me get your...
Excited to be here tonight.
Thank you very much. Appreciate you being here. And of course, this Valley View team hadn't been in action for a week. They were last in action on the road last Friday at Marion and just got their heads handed to them. No other way around that by a Marion team that just seems to be head and shoulders above everybody else in this league right now. But so it's a bounce back situation here, an attempted bounce back situation but against a team they've had some success against about a month ago.
No doubt. That's always the key in conference play is winning the games you're supposed to win sometimes.
So Valley View, as we mentioned, 6-10 overall, 3-4 in the conference. As we look at the league standings going into this game, Valley View is currently finds itself in a three-way tie for that coveted 4th spot. And, of course, it's the top 4 teams in the conference at the end of the season that will represent the 5A East in the state tournament at the Pine Bluff Convention Center. Right now, that 4th spot is held by Valley View, West Memphis, and Paragould, and it's a 4-way tie. Valley View, West Memphis, Paragould, and Greene County Tech all tied for the 4th spot with 3-4 league records heading into tonight's games. As we check your starting lineups for this game, for Valley View, the Blazers expected to go with a lineup that includes 5'10" junior point guard Carson Turley, who's averaging 7.1 points per game. The other guards are Gavin Ellis, a 5'10" sophomore, averaging 8.8 points per game. And Oliver Barr, the 6'4" sophomore, is Valley View's leading scorer at 11 points per game. In the paint, the Blazers will go with 6'3" senior forward Carson Winters and 6'5" senior Jackson Harmon. Harmon averaging 5.8 points per game. Carson Winters is good for 4 points per game. Batesville is expected to counter with a lineup that includes 6-foot junior guard Matt Hendricks, 5'10" senior guard Corey Cothran, 6'1" senior forward Braxton Davis, 6'1" junior forward Shane Dunlap, and 6'5" senior post Jeremiah Strickland. The Pioneers are coached by Cody Matheny. He is in his first year. Lane Campbell, of course, is in his first year as the head coach at Valley View. We'll step aside for a 2-minute timeout and back with more in a moment. This is Blazer Basketball on the EAB Sports Network.
Hello, I'm estate planning and elder law attorney Chad Oldham. More and more often today,
is the echo still there?
That the only thing
not too bad.
The golden years is that it takes all the gold to grow old. Don't be a victim of rising health
really just like a little
cost. Be prepared. Have a plan. Contact us today to find out
I cannot figure out what's causing it.
Protect and preserve assets for family
Never had
and
that
future
problem
generations. The Oldham Law
You can hear me okay, though?
Yeah, I hear you fine.
Southwest Drive in Jonesboro, or visit us on the web at oldhamlawfirm.com.
Now you can enjoy the great taste of Japan in downtown Jonesboro. Bamboo Japanese Cuisine has all your favorites from steak and chicken to seafood and sushi. Bamboo also has house poke bowls, or you can build your own bowl. Bamboo Japanese Cuisine with hibachi, sushi, and seafood is open Monday through Saturday for lunch and dinner, and discounts are available for students. So stop by and dine in with us, or log on to bamboojapanesecuisine.com and like them on Facebook. Bamboo Japanese Cuisine on the corner of Main and Huntington in downtown Jonesboro.
Tired of slow internet? Feel like you're stuck in the old days? It's time to catch up with Empower, delivered by Craighead Electric. Thanks to Empower, you don't have to wait for high-speed internet. Our new cutting-edge technology makes our services more reliable and faster than the competition. Call 870-336-0999 to check internet availability in your area. That's 870-336-0999. Empower, high-speed internet for your neck of the woods.
Whether you're replacing an old appliance or remodeling your whole kitchen, the appliances you need are right around the corner. With GE Appliances at Tucker's Appliance Superstore in Jonesboro. Shop timeless designs and time-saving features on the appliances that are built to last in the busiest homes. Visit Tucker's Appliance today and upgrade your home your way with GE Appliances and your local experts. Shop Tucker's Appliance today and save.
Back at Blazer Gym, Randy Myers along with Coach Mike Scutero under the headsets in the NEA Baptist broadcast position. NEA Baptist with health care for the next century. Just about set to get the nightcap game in this 5A East doubleheader underway between Valley View and Batesville in 5A East conference play after a thrilling double overtime victory for the Lady Blazers earlier tonight, 76-72, as they get the season sweep of the Pioneers. But Coach, this boys game promises to be entertaining. It was a pretty good game the first time out with Valley View winning by 13. The Blazers kind of got off to a slow start in that one, but really finished strong in the second half on the road at Batesville.
It's always great to see the team second time around, see what kind of adjustments both teams make, and see who can come out with a win here late season.
This Batesville team has not won. Like we mentioned, they're 0-6 in conference play. The last time they won was back on December 29th. It was an impressive win. It was a 69-57 win against a very good Mariana Lee team that's ranked in the top 5 in their classification. I can't remember if Lee is a 1A or 2A school now, but that's an impressive win. It's just been a long time since they got a win.
I just don't want, let's not let them have it. They don't want to get it tonight.
Yeah, well, and Valley View, by the same token, is trying to get their first win on this floor. I mean, the Blazers have struggled in home games. Of course, part of that's been because of some pretty good competition, but Valley View played better in their last home outing here against Nettleton about a week or so ago, about a week and a half ago, but just couldn't quite get it done against a Nettleton team with superior talent. But at least for the first time this season, they did play well in this building to give themselves a chance. That was a 4-point game with about a minute and a half to play, and then Nettleton just exploded, went on a 10-point run to end up winning that game by 11. But Lane Campbell is finally getting this team to play well. They played well on the road, played some of their best basketball in the season with big road wins at Greene County Tech and Searcy, but now they need to put that solid performance on this home court tonight.
Right. You definitely want to defend your home court, and especially when you get in conference play.
Michael Goldberg, Floyd Shivers, and Edgar Daniels will be our officials this evening. Valley View on the floor now in their home white uniforms with blue and gold numbers and trim. Batesville in their road blacks with orange and white numbers and trim. Jackson Harmon to jump center against Jeremiah Strickland, a pair of 6'5 seniors, and Batesville wins the opening tap. Matt Hendricks ends up with it. And Braxton Davis will cross midcourt with it. Gets it left wing for Raphael Thomas. Now Hendricks will try a 3 from the corner. That's no good. And the rebound loose and grabbed by Winters off the floor. He'll clear it for Harmon, and he'll get it to Gavin Ellis, who will bring it ahead midcourt. And now on the right wing for Oliver Barr. The bounce pass to Winters at the elbow. Back to Barr. Barr inside, feeds it to Winters. To Ellis off a screen to the right wing. Ellis works the baseline, kicks it for Winters. He'll take the elbow jump shot, missed it. Batesville's got the rebound. Out of traffic with the basketball comes Corey Cothran. Cothran has it against man-to-man defense from Carson Turley. Now is chased out to center circle. Cothran with it, shuffles to the right wing. 20 on the shot clock. Gets it in the corner for Hendricks. Hendricks chased by Gavin Ellis. Gets it back out, and they'll leave it with Dunlap, who gets it back to Hendricks with 10 on the shot clock. Now on the left wing for Raphael Thomas. Thomas stops, fires an off-balance 3. That won't go, and Gavin Ellis there to grab the long rebound for Valley View. He'll bring it back the other way and across midcourt. Gets it left wing for Harmon, and now to Carson Turley. Turley curls off a screen into the lane, puts up the runner. That one's short. Batesville's got the rebound. Both teams coming away empty-handed on their first possessions, and here's Hendricks back the other way with it for the Pioneers. He'll get it left wing for Dunlap. Dunlap guarded by Turley. Gets it back out top. Hendricks with a 3 from straightaway. That won't go, and Winters has the board for Valley View. The outlet for Gavin Ellis. Ellis up the left side of the floor, drives into the lane, kicks it right wing for Turley. 3 ball won't stick, and Batesville has the rebound. Here's Cothran back the other way with it for the Pioneers. Guarded by Turley. Picks up the dribble, brings it left wing for Matt Hendricks. Now on the right wing for Raphael Thomas. 15 on the shot clock as Harmon pokes it out of bounds into the Valley View bench. And Hendricks will put it in play. Right across from us near midcourt. Gets it for Cothran. Back to Hendricks. Hendricks launches a deep 3. That's short. And Ellis comes away with a rebound, and Batesville apparently got tagged for a foul there, I believe, on the rebound.
Batesville's really attacking with a 4 out, really trying to attack that baseline corners.
Not sure who they call that foul. Actually, it was on Dunlap, it looks like his first. First foul of the basketball game as Turley crosses midcourt with it for Valley View. Gets it right wing for Barr. Barr against man defense, loops it over for Gavin Ellis. Ellis between the circles, right wing to Barr. Back out top to Gavin. Gavin will let fly with a deep 3. That won't go. And Dunlap rebounds off the floor for the Pioneers. He'll clear it out for Thomas. Raphael Thomas crosses, gets it right wing to Hendricks. Hendricks leaves it with Thomas. He'll take the 3 from straightaway. That is good as he got the shooter's roll. Raphael Thomas gets Batesville on the board with a bounce off the back iron. It's a 3-0 start for the Pioneers. Here's Turley with it for Valley View at center circle. Against man-to-man defense from Hendricks. Leaves it high with Ellis. Inside for Winters. His shot blocked by Strickland, and out of traffic with it come the Pioneers. Left wing for Thomas. Thomas gets it back out for Hendricks. Hendricks gives it to Cothran. Cothran. Pass inside, stolen by Carson Winters. He'll leave it with Harmon, and Harmon feeds it to Turley, who brings it across midcourt. Carson Turley with a basketball. Off a screen. Kicks it left wing for Harmon. 20 on the shot clock. Here's Ellis with it. Ellis. Floater, no. Rebound, Barr. Put back, no, but a foul. And Barr will be at the line to shoot 2.
Good rebound there by Barr. We got to find a way to get some buckets without shooting threes and get to that free throw line like he's going to live right here.
Foul was on Jeremiah Strickland. It's his first, second team foul on the Pioneers. Puts Barr at the line to shoot 2, and the first one's good to get Valley View on the board. Barr averaging 11 points per game, the leading scorer for the Blazers, and makes both of these free throws. They got the shooter's roll there on the second one, and it's 3-2. Batesville with a 1-point lead and possession. Here's Hendricks with it. Leaves it with Dunlap, who had it poked away, but Strickland ends up with it. He gets the bucket and the foul. Foul will go against Harmon, I believe. And Strickland at the line for the and one. Foul is on Harmon. It's his first. It's the first team foul on Valley View. 4:10 to play in the opening frame. Batesville leading 5-2, and the free throw by Strickland is good to make it 6-2. And now we have a whistle and see what that's about. Now Harmon gets tagged with a mysterious foul. That's his second. That happened. Well, did you see what happened there, Coach?
I did not see what happened.
That was kind of a mystery foul. Here's a lob inside, stolen by Turley. And Turley will outrace the defense, gets to the limit. The shot blocked by a hustle play from Cothran. Valley View gets the rebound. Here's Barr with it, left wing. Rogers shot blocked by Strickland.
Kid's all over the place. He's playing hard. He's athletic and long.
Here's Thomas with it. Gets it back out for Dunlap. It's 6-2. Batesville with the lead in the basketball. Corey Cothran with it at center circle. Gets it for Hendricks. Hendricks guarded by Turley. Bounce pass for Dunlap in the corner with 15 on the shot clock. Back out to Hendricks, and ball deflected. I don't think they're going to call that a kickball violation. Nope, that's a foul, I think.
No, I think he called a kickball violation. Okay. Yeah, ball on a side out.
So Batesville will maintain possession with 15 on the shot clock. Hendricks will inbound across from the Valley View bench just below us to our left. They get it in for A.J. Jarrett, who's checked in for Batesville, the 5'6" senior guard. Shot is up, no good, and the rebound hauled down by Winters with authority. He'll clear it out for Turley. Valley View still looking for its first field goal of the game. They trail at 6-2. Only points have been 2 Oliver Barr free throws. Turley has it at center circle, working against Hendricks. Leaves it with Winters. 18 on the shot clock. Barr puts it up from the free throw line, missed it, and Batesville's got the rebound as Jarrett comes away with it. He'll get it for Strickland. Strickland fouled by Ellis. And that'll be the first foul on Gavin Ellis. Third team foul on Valley View. Batesville will inbound from the baseline with A.J. Jarrett to put it in play. Into the corner for Hendricks. His three is blocked, and Winters rebounds after the block by Barr.
Got to be aggressive here in transition.
Here is Ellis with it across to Turley over the timeline on the left side. Turley splits the double team, stripped of the ball by Hendricks. Batesville playing some pretty aggressive defense here and looking good on the defensive end, as they've really gotten Valley View out of sync, and the ball tipped out of bounds. It'll stay with the Pioneers with 2:36 to play in the first period.
And the same tune, we need to get a little bit more aggressive defensively and get them out of their comfort zone. They're a little too comfortable offensively for me.
Braxton Davis in for Batesville. Also Evan McLean, a 6'1" senior, back in. Now Brian Huff, the 6'3", 224-pounder, will check in for the Blazers, relieving Carson Winters.
Looks like Coach Campbell's going to his 1-3-1 half-court trap. It's a good change of defense.
Ball deflected out of bounds by Turley.
Every one of those deflections gets them out of their sync of their offense. That was a good change of defense
so
by
Hendricks
Coach Campbell.
Inbounding for Jarrett. Jarrett guarded by Barr with a big size mismatch there that favors Valley View. Now they get it left wing for Hendricks. 13 on the shot clock. Hendricks feeds it to Dunlap with 8 on the shot clock. Here's Hendricks for 3 from the corner. That's no good, and Barr uses those long arms to rebound for Valley View. 2:07 to play in the period. Valley View scoreless from the field. Their only points have been off a couple of free throws from Barr. Barr fires from the elbow, misses off the back iron, gets his own rebound, put back no, but he's fouled again, and will go back to the free throw line.
Foul is on Batesville, number 13, Braxton Davis.
Foul is on Braxton Davis. It's the third team foul on the Pioneers, putting Oliver Barr at the line to shoot 2. With about 58 to play in the first period, Batesville leading 6-2. First free throw is a make for Oliver Barr. He's got 3 points. All at the line. Now Laird Cullen, the 6'2 sophomore guard, will check in for Valley View, relieving Gavin Ellis. As we await the second free throw from Barr, that one's a miss. Rogers has the rebound, puts it up, missed the shot, but draws the foul. He'll be at the line to shoot 2. Foul is on Evan McLean, his first, 4th team foul on Batesville, and Hudson Rogers, who's played well as of late off the bench for Valley View, shooting 2 here with a minute 54 to play in the period. He makes the first free throw. Substitutions for Batesville. Thomas is back in. Cothran is back in as we await the second free throw from Hudson Rogers. Missed that one. Rebound tracked down by Thomas. So it's 6-4 with a minute 50 to play in the first period. Cothran has it for the Pioneers, high on the right wing. Feeds it to Strickland. Now on the right wing. Shot blocked out of bounds by Hudson Rogers. I'm seeing a lot of blocks on both ends of the floor here, Coach.
Very active defensively, both teams.
So Hendricks will inbound from the end of the Blazer bench in the corner with a minute 41 to play in the first period. Gets it in for Thomas. Thomas leaves it with Cothran, high on the left wing. Now to Hendricks with 13 on the shot clock. Hendricks with the basketball. Draws a triple team, gets it inside. Shot is off the glass, and a nice wraparound move there by Braxton Davis to get inside for that score. It's 8-4. Batesville the lead. Here's Barr attacking the rim and drawing another foul. He'll go back to the free throw line. I think this foul will go against Strickland.
Oliver Barr doing a great job attacking the paint. We got 4 points here off in the free throw line. That's what we got to keep doing.
Corey Cothran guilty of that foul instead of Strickland. It's the first on Cothran. Barr at the line, misses the front end. He's got 3 of Valley View's 4. We've got a lane violation that's going to wipe out the second free throw. So a sloppy start here on the offensive end for Valley View. And Cothran will bring it ahead for the Pioneers. Across midcourt now, guarded by Oliver Barr. Bounce pass to Hendricks at the top of the key, or to Davis, now to Hendricks. Bounce pass back out to Cothran with 16 on the shot clock. Cothran with the basketball. On the right wing, Thomas shoots deep and knocks down the 3. Raphael Thomas with his second 3 of the first period, and Batesville leads at 11-4. Valley View still yet to score from the field. Here's Barr with it. Curls into the lane, turns, shoots, scores off the glass. Finally,
take that one.
Barr with the first bucket coming with 30 seconds left to play in the first period as Valley View finally gets a field goal. It's 11-6. Here's Batesville with the basketball. They get it on the right wing for Davis. Now to Thomas. Thomas with another open 3. That one won't go. Rebound tipped out of bounds, and it'll belong to the Blazers with 15 and a half seconds left to play in the opening frame. Batesville leading 11-6. Turley will let it roll in. Now pick it up. Bring it across midcourt. Gets it left wing for Cullen with 9 seconds left. Now on the right wing, Barr lines up a 3. That's off the back iron. Huff hustles down the rebound. Leaves it with Barr. He'll shoot the 3 from the wing. That won't go, and Valley View trails at 11-6 at the end of the first period. We're back in 1 minute on the EAB Sports Network.
Your vehicle is a personal and important investment. At Central Collision Center, we're more than collision repair. We do everything from minor paint touch-ups and windshield replacements to framework. We're committed to customer satisfaction and provide the highest quality of service.
That's one of the hardest things for me. It happens at every level, but in high school you see it more and more.
Yeah.
Years of memories, 25 years of smiles, opportunities, and friends. 25 years of community.
They played man-to-man last time, and they played
everything.
If I was
the same. Our roots
should be our ball, right?
Our commitment to you runs deeper.
Think so.
We're celebrating 25 years of First Community Bank, and the best is yet to come.
Member FDIC, Equal Opportunity Lender.
We welcome you back to Blazer Gym. One period in the books, and Batesville leads it heading into the second frame. It's 11-6. Valley View managed only one field goal in that first period, and that was a jumper in the final minute by Oliver Barr. All their other points coming from the free throw line. Valley View will get the ball to start the second period as Laird Cullum will inbound just below us at midcourt. Throws it into the backcourt for Gavin Ellis, who's back in to begin the second period. So Valley View going with Ellis, Barr, Winters, Cullen, and Hudson Rogers here to start the second period. Here's Rogers with it, back out top for Ellis, left wing for OB. Now to Winters in the corner. Bounce pass to Rogers down low, back out to Winters. And now to Cullen. Cullen leaves it with Winters with 14 on the shot clock. Here's Ellis with it against Cothran. Ellis dribbles into the corner for Cullen, 8 on the shot clock. Out to Rogers. Rogers shoots the lean-in jumper. That's no good. The rebound tipped out of bounds and stays with Valley View. Blazers will get a fresh shot clock with 7:26 to play in the half. Cullen to inbound from the baseline on his right side of the basket. Throws it out top for Gavin Ellis. Left wing to Cullen. Man-to-man defense for Batesville. Right wing to Barr, now to Winters at the high post. Winters works his way, puts up the fader from the baseline. It wouldn't stay down for him, and Thomas rebounds for the Pioneers. He'll clear it out for Cothran. Cothran gets it to right wing. Here's a three by Dunlap. Good. Dunlap with his first bucket of the game. And Lane Campbell has seen enough. He'll take a timeout as Batesville pushes the lead out to 8. It's 14-6. We're back in 30 seconds on the EAB Sports Network.
Medical needs are personal, and the way you manage those needs should be personal as well. The team at Southern Home Healthcare is local, knowledgeable, and courteous, giving you the customized care you and your family deserve. When facing breathing challenges, the on-staff respiratory therapists at Southern Home Healthcare provide support and guidance just for you, and you can sleep better with the help of their CPAP and BiPAP therapy. Plus, treat your strains, sprains, and pain with the help of Southern Home Healthcare's high-quality bracing devices. Go online to southernhomehealthjonesboro.com.
7:01 to play in the second period as we welcome you back to Blazer Gym. Randy Myers and Coach Mike Scutero under the headset in the NEA Baptist broadcast position. It's been all Batesville so far. The Pioneers leading at 14-6. Valley View just can't seem to find a rhythm or any kind of solid play on the offensive end of the floor, Coach.
Yeah, Batesville's definitely come out with the best energy and the best, just purpose to play tonight.
So Ellis has it for Valley View, gets it high for Barr. Barr off the screen, right wing to Ellis. Ellis finds Cullen with it. Cullen gets it back out top for Rogers. Left wing to OB. Oliver Barr drives into the lane, gets shut off, gets it for Ellis. He'll let fly with a three that won't go. Rebound put back by Rogers is short. Comes down with it, gets it back to Barr. He'll try a three from the corner. That won't go, and shots are just not falling for Valley View. Batesville with a rebound as Hendricks gets away with a push-off at midcourt. Guarded by Gavin Ellis at center circle. Brings a right wing to Dunlap in the corner for Thomas. Thomas gets it for Hendricks. Hendricks guarded there by Gavin Ellis. 15 on the shot clock now. Here's Dunlap with it, high on the left wing, guarded by Hudson Rogers. 10 to shoot. Dunlap drives, kicks it right wing. Now into the corner. Dunlap fires a three. That's good. Dunlap with his second three of the period, and Batesville's lead is now double digits. It's 17-6. Valley View across midcourt with it. Gavin Ellis gets it out high for Laird Cullen. This is Barr. Left wing to Winters. Rogers, elbow jump shot, good. Much needed bucket there for Valley View as Hudson Rogers.
Little flex offense by Coach Campbell there. Now we got to get a couple of stops.
17-8, 5:22 to play in the half. Corey Cothran with it for Batesville. Leaves it with Dunlap. Left wing to Hendricks. Hendricks with the basketball. Dribbles left wing, gives it up for Dunlap. Dunlap gets it for Thomas. He'll shoot the fadeaway up and in. Batesville shooting the ball very well. Thomas has 8. It's 19-8. A double-digit lead for the Pioneers. Here's Gavin Ellis with the basketball. Gets it out top for Rogers. Left wing for Cullen. Cullen curls into the lane. Fires from the free throw line and misses. Winters comes down with it. Has it taken away, and Strickland clears it out for Cothran. Valley View just getting out hustled right now. Cothran with the basketball on the right wing. Gets it back out. Dunlap will fire a 3. That's no good. Rogers grabs the rebound. Correction, Barr with a rebound. And he'll dribble right wing for Ellis. Ellis dribbles to the left wing. Backs it out and gets it for Rogers on the reset. 22 on the shot clock. 4:18 on the first half clock. Batesville up by double digits. Here's Winters with it. Right wing for Laird Cullen. Cullen working against Cothran. Leaves it with Rogers. He'll take the 3 up and in. Hudson Rogers with the triple, and it's 19-11. 3:58 to play in the half. Cothran with it for Batesville, guarded by Oliver Barr. Leaves it with Jeremiah Strickland. He's checked by Winters. Winters pokes it away, almost had the steal, but Strickland able to give it back. Now he drives into the lane and got a whistle and a foul, I believe, on Ellis. Looked like he had a clean strip there, but they'll call him for the foul. Second foul on Ellis, 4th team foul. And
I don't know about that one. That was a little late.
Bo Smith will check in for Valley View. And Brian Huff is also back in. I think Turley checked back in as well. So Batesville will inbound from the baseline with 3:43 to play in the half. They lead at 19-11. They get it in for Dunlap under the basket. Dunlap with the up and under move. Misses. Rebound. Knocked around. Battled for. And Hendricks ends up with it. Now it's on the floor. Stolen by Winters. And we've got a jump ball called. Possession arrow will give it to Batesville. 3:34 remaining in the half.
Jump ball is the call.
Valley View fighting hard to get back in this game, but once you let a team get going, that's kind of how the ball rolls sometimes.
Hendricks to inbound. Lobs it in for Dunlap in the corner. He's guarded there by Winters.
Picking up the pressure.
Bounce pass underneath. Shot off the glass. No good. They get the offensive board. Here's Dunlap with a ball fake. Now he drives, kicks it in the corner for Hendricks. His 3 is no good. And Bo Smith comes away with a rebound for Valley View. Turley will work it ahead for the Blazers. And Turley has it between the circles against man-to-man defense. Goes left wing. Now Bo Smith has it. Out top for Huff. Brian Huff feeds it right wing for OB. Oliver Barr with the basketball. Guarded in man-to-man defense. Feeds it to Huff at the elbow. Right wing to Smith with 13 on the shot clock. Back out top to Winters. Left wing for Turley with 8 left on the shot clock. Turley drives. Dishes for Smith. He'll fire the 3. That is no good. Huff comes down with the rebound and then gets fouled by Dunlap, I believe. Dunlap picks up his second. 5th team foul. Winters to the bench. Hudson Rogers, his replacement. And Bo Smith will inbound from the baseline for Valley View. Throws it out top for Rogers with a fresh shot clock. Here's Turley with it between the circles. Valley View trailing 19-11 with 2:34 to play in the half. This is Hudson Rogers with it. Left wing for Barr. He'll let go of a deep 3. That won't fly. Huff with a rebound. Puts it back up and draws the foul. He'll go to the line to shoot 2. And a technical foul has just been assessed to Batesville, I believe. Well, man, what do we got here? Possible double technical?
Double technical, I think. I just saw him point to Bo Smith. I'm not sure what happened before that.
Well, now the officials are conferring, so we'll let the dust settle and the smoke clear here and see what we've got. It looks like it's going to be at least a double technical foul.
Foul is charged to Blacks 11, Jeremiah Strickland.
Strickland got one foul. And I think that was a technical.
Second foul, team 7.
That is the 7th team foul on the Pioneers. So now all three officials are still huddling and discussing.
So the foul they just announced was the regular foul on the rebound,
okay.
I guess.
All right.
I don't think they've assessed any technicals yet.
Yeah, I think they're still trying to figure out what they're going to do. Yeah, I think you're right. That foul on Strickland was just the regular physical foul, as you mentioned, that happened on the attempted rebound where he undercut Huff. Now, one of the officials comes over to talk with Lane Campbell. So it's a bit of a confusing situation here right now.
Again, to be honest with you, I like what Coach Campbell's doing right now. Now if you just pick the ante up, play a little more aggressive man-to-man, and you see Batesville's not okay with that. If they keep this up, they'll get back in this game right away.
So Cullen at the free throw line to shoot the technical foul, which I'm still not sure who that was charged to for Batesville, but nonetheless, Cullen makes the first free throw for his first point of the game, and now he makes the second. So it's now 19-13, and now so it was a flagrant foul charged to Bo Smith. And now Batesville will shoot alone at the free throw line. And that is a miss by Matt Hendricks.
So
he
now
makes the second one.
Well, what about our free throws down here when Huff got fouled?
Well, looks like we're not going to shoot them because they're going to give the ball back to Batesville at midcourt, and I'm confused by that as well.
That shouldn't be that way. They messed something up.
I think you're right. And there's still the discussion at the scorers table. They may be answering or trying to get the answer to that question over there right now. But as it stands right now, they're going to give the ball to Batesville at midcourt with 2:26 to play. Pioneers leading 20-13 here late in the first half. And that's how it'll be. So Batesville inbounds to Caleb Young. Young gets it along the right wing, now to Cothran. Or rather to Thomas, and Thomas lost it out of bounds on the baseline. Good defense there by Laird Cullen to force that turnover, and Valley View will get it back with 2:13 to play in the half, trailing by 7. It's 20-13. Turley will walk it ahead. Carson Turley across midcourt, picked up by Hendricks in man-to-man defense. Brings it right wing for Cullen. Out top, Barr takes the three from straight away. Ring it up for OB. Oliver Barr with 8, and it's a 4-point game now with 1:51 to play in the half. Here's a steal by Barr, and then he gets fouled on the block by Caleb Young at midcourt. That'll be his first. And the 8th team foul, I believe, on the Pioneers.
Coach Campbell has changed to man-to-man, and it changed the whole complexion of the game, made Valley View start playing a little harder, get after a little bit, and Batesville doesn't seem to like that very much.
So Oliver Barr will be at the free throw line to shoot a 1-and-1 with $1:48 to play in the half. He's got an opportunity to pull Valley View back to within 2. First free throw is short, but Winters gets the offensive rebound. He'll dish for Rogers. His elbow jump shot's no good. Winters with a rebound. He goes back up with it and draws a foul, and Carson Winters was a horse on the boards on that possession.
He sure is. He's very active down there, very aggressive, very physical.
That foul was charged to Raphael Thomas, his first, 9th team foul. So Winters at the line. I think this is a shooting foul, isn't it? Must be because he missed the first one. He's still at the line. So Winters to shoot one more. Carson's averaging 4 points per game. Makes the second one to pull Valley View within 3. It's 20-17, trailed by 11 not that long ago. 1:38 to play in the half. Batesville with the basketball. Here's Thomas with it. Feeds it along the right wing for Davis. Braxton Davis with the basketball. And a whistle and a 5-second violation. Blazer defense forcing another turnover on the time violation, and Valley View will get the ball back.
Also, I believe we got a delay of game warning on number 13 on Batesville.
So Turley will bring it ahead for Valley View across midcourt with 1:20 to play in the half. Here's OB with it on the left wing, out top for Winters. Right wing to Laird Cullen. Cullen with the basketball, gets it for Rogers, left wing for Turley. Turley leaves it with Winters out high. He'll feed it low to Rogers. Rogers gets inside, missed the layup. Rebounded, ball goes out of bounds. It'll belong to the Pioneers. Boy, got a good look there. The shot just wouldn't go down, Coach.
That was a nice play, point blank layup.
1 minute remaining in the period as Strickland will head to the bench for Batesville. I think they replaced him with Dunlap, although I'm not sure. And Cawthorn will bring it ahead for the Pioneers. Picked up at midcourt by Oliver Barr. Has it between the circles now. Gets it for Braxton Davis. Davis drives, floater, no, but a whistle and foul against Valley View. With 44.9 seconds left in the half. That is the first foul on Hudson Rogers, 15 foul on the View. And it'll put Braxton Davis at the line to shoot two for the Pioneers with 44.9 seconds remaining in the half. Batesville leading by 3. It's 20-17. Now 21-17. McLean back in, relieving Dunlap for Batesville. Both free throws up and good for Davis, and it's 22-17. Batesville the lead, Valley View with possession. Here's OB with it on the left wing, gets it out top for Rogers. Rogers backs it out, leaves it with Turley on the right wing with 22 to shoot. 28 seconds left on the second quarter clock. This is Laird Cullen. Gets it for Barr. His elbow jumper is no good, and Batesville's got the rebound as Cawthorn comes away with it. Ahead in transition to Hendricks, who lost it out of bounds. Valley View will get it back with 14.6 seconds left in the half. So Turley will bring it ahead, crossing midcourt with 12 seconds left. Gets it for Barr. Barr, jump pass, right wing to Cullen. Cullen feeds it to Turley. Turley will take the contested three. That's short at the horn, and at the break, Batesville leads it by 5. It's 22-17. We'll pause for 2 minutes and back with our Kavanaugh Auto Group halftime report after this on the EAB Sports Network.
The integrated health system in Northeast Arkansas.
Hey, man.
Get a head start on your 2020.
Hey, I'm going to interview.
Pack Mail. See, I told you, Pack Mail ships anything, anywhere, through any shipper. Pack Mail, voted the #1 printing, packaging, and shipping store in Jonesboro. Don't trust your shipping needs to just anybody. Trust Pack Mail. 361 Southwest Drive in Jonesboro. Ship anything, anywhere, today at Pack Mail.
Best savings anywhere at First National Bank. For a limited time only, a 13-month CD special at 4.03 annual percentage yield. You can visit fnbank.net/specials to lock in your rate today. Also available by visiting any of our 23 locations in Arkansas and Tennessee. 13 months, 4.03 APY at First National Bank. Offer valid as of November 17, 2022. Rate subject to change. Valid at all locations. $1,000 minimum to open. Penalty for early withdrawal. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
And we welcome you back to Blazer Gym. Halftime here in Game 2 of our 5A East doubleheader with Valley View trailing Batesville 22-17 at the break here in the boys game, as we welcome you into our Kavanaugh Auto Group halftime report, brought to you by the Kavanaugh Auto Group. To see their complete inventory from the comfort of your home, log on to KavanaughCars.com. Valley View trailed 11-6 at the end of the first period. It's 22-17 here at the half. Checking the individual scoring numbers for the Blazers, they were led by the 8 points of Oliver Barr. They got 6 from Hudson Rogers, 2 from Laird Cullen, 1 point from Carson Winters. Also for Valley View, Bo Smith, Gavin Ellis, Jackson Harmon, and Brian Huff all played but didn't scratch in the first half. Batesville led in the first half by the 8 points of sophomore forward Raphael Thomas, 4 from Braxton Davis, 6 from Shane Dunlap, 1 point from Matt Hendricks, 2 from Jeremiah Strickland, A.J. Jarrett, Evan McLean, and Corey Cothran all played in the first half for Batesville but did not score. Pioneers are up 5 at the break. It's 22-17. We're going to pause for 30 seconds. When we return, we'll talk a little Blazer baseball with Coach Josh Allison after this on the EAB Sports Network.
Get huge savings now at every Kavanaugh dealership. Kavanaugh has a great selection of.
We welcome you back to Blazer Gym. Homecoming night here at the View. Lady Blazers winning earlier this evening in double overtime to snap a 6-game losing streak. It's halftime of the boys game right now, 22-17. Batesville on top here at the half, and we're joined in our Kavanaugh Auto Group halftime show now by Valley View Blazer baseball coach Josh Allison. And Coach, it's not that far away for you, is it?
No, 3 weeks. You know, it sneaks up on me every year, but I'm ready to get it started. It'll be helps my spring go by faster.
I'm sure it does. Well, I mean, your success is pretty much unprecedented here at Valley View. I mean, last 2 seasons you won a state title. 2 years ago, state champs. Last year, state runners-up as you closed out your run in Class 4A. Now you make the step up to Class 5A, and you enter a conference that happens to feature the reigning 5A state champion, your old buddy Pete Prater at Marion.
Yeah, well, you know, this is actually the second time we've been in 5A.
Right.
You know, last time was the blend, but that was a whole different thing. But sure. Yeah, we're excited. It's all teams we've played or we play every year, so it'll be a lot of familiar faces. I tell you, the difference in the schedules now, we don't play any 4A teams.
Right.
No, you know, none of those guys are on the schedule. So
no 4A teams at all, huh?
Well, from our old conference, we only play in Brooklyn.
Okay.
So nobody else from that old conference. We lost all those games. We already played Tech and Nettleton and Paragould. I think I've put together the hardest schedule since I've been here. I mean, it is a gauntlet schedule. So, well, I'm excited.
Well, tell us a little more detail about the schedule in terms of when your first game will be and who you open against. We'll start right there.
We open the first Tuesday game we can play, I think it's February 27th, against Bryant at Benton. And then the rest of that week is like Cabot the next on Thursday or Friday, and then Lake Campbellton on Saturday. We've got Little Rock Christian on the schedule, Harding Academy, the 2 or 3 time state champs.
Yeah.
They've got a lot of quality arms, and they're a really good team. And then we go back down to over spring break. We're staying in Arkansas this year and play North Little Rock and Catholic. And,
will that be a tournament?
Yeah.
Where is that?
So that'll be at Pulaski Robinson or Robinson or Little Rock, whatever.
Yeah.
So we're excited. We're playing on a lot of turf this year. We have a lot of home games. Our 2 tournaments are on turf, so very rare that we're going to be on, and luckily state tournament's going to be on turf too, so we're excited about that.
Now refresh my memory, where did they move the bat? I know it's been at Benton the last couple years, but they moved it. At Marion. Okay, that's right.
And the finals are at UCA.
So at least pretty close by.
Yeah.
Well, it sounds like a loaded schedule, obviously, but a lot of people, I don't know if you'll say this, being the head coach, but a lot of outside observers say your team is loaded as well. Let's talk a little bit about some of your returning players and the guys that you're expecting to lead you this year.
Well, I mean, we lost a lot of quality players last year, and we'll have to have some guys step up that'll have minimal experience, whether that's a freshman or that's a junior or sophomore that hadn't got to play much yet. So there'll be a lot of different faces out there just because I think we graduated 4 or 5 seniors. But we've also got a lot of quality guys coming back, the middle of our order coming back, all of our pitching, except for, Preston Wallington did a great job for us.
Yeah.
And Grayson Becker, who's at ASU. But, those 2 guys, and we give everybody else back. It's probably the stable of arms we have are probably the hardest throwers I've had since I've been here. We've got, I think, 4 guys, 85 to 80, somewhere between 85 and 89. So we can throw 4 different guys out there. It's just different. I mean, when I first got to Valley View, our ace was 77. And now our ace is going to be 89, 91.
Wow.
So.
That's impressive.
Yeah.
Let's talk about Slade Caldwell. I mean, that's certainly a name that almost everybody knows, the Ole Miss commitment, and that's one name that we haven't mentioned, but what are your expectations from him?
Yeah, Slade, I don't even know what the expectation, he's one of those kids you just stay out of his way. I mean, you're not going to overcoach a kid like that. He knows his swing better than anybody in the world. He knows what it takes to work. I mean, I don't have to get him to work at baseball. He loves it. I don't know what expectation. I don't even know how to answer that. He's going to be him.
Yeah, I get it.
And we'll feed off. I mean, as good as he's going to be is how good we're going to be. So, he's pretty good. So,
Coach, as always, we appreciate the visit. Thank you so much, and look forward to seeing your team on the field here again. Your schedule or season opener, what's the date again, and where will
February 27th. You can go on www.valuebaseball.com.
Okay.
It's a great website. It's got our schedule. It's got player profiles. Follow us on Instagram, Blazer Hardball, and Twitter. We've got the best social media in the state of Arkansas. So,
and of course, many of your games will also be streaming right here on our YouTube channel on the Blazer News Network.
So excited to get started.
Thank you, Coach. We appreciate it. We've got time for a 30-second timeout. Back to begin the second half after this on the EAB Sports Network. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Welcome you back to Blazer Gym as we wrap up our Kavanaugh Auto Group halftime report. Set to begin the second half. Coach, the Blazers were able to close that gap with a little bit better play in the second period, but still down 5. They got behind by as many as 11, but we saw a few bright spots there late in the half, and hopefully they'll be able to continue that momentum into the second half against a Batesville team that's coming here very determined, it seems.
No doubt. Valley View definitely won the last 10 minutes of the half, and they keep it up in this half, we'll end up with a W.
So the Blazers get the ball to begin the second half, inbounding to Turley. He'll bring it across midcourt. Picked up by Corey Cothran at the top of the key. Turley with a dribble, brings it right wing for Jackson Harmon, who played very sparingly in the first half. Get it back out to Ellis, and Ellis was scoreless in the first half. Here's Turley with it, brings it right wing. Harmon will take the 3 off the screen, and it rattles home for him. Big bucket by Jackson Harmon, his first points of the game.
Good way to start the half, come right out in the man-to-man pressure defense.
It's a 2-point game. Cothran with it for Batesville, drives to the left wing. Chased there by Gavin Ellis. Now they get it back out for Dunlap. He's guarded by OB. Now back to Cothran. Cothran checked by Ellis in man defense with 14 on the shot clock. The bounce pass to Strickland at the elbow. Back to Hendricks. Hendricks guarded by Turley. 5 on the shot clock. Right wing to Cothran. Cothran puts up a floater from the baseline. That missed everything, and Harmon comes down with the defensive board. He'll clear it out for Turley. Here come the Blazers. Ahead to Barr. Barr with a stutter step. Gets it for Turley. Left wing to Harmon. He'll tip it to Ellis in the corner. To Winters. Elbow jumper is off the mark. Batesville's got the rebound. Dunlap push it ahead to Hendricks in transition. And Hendricks with a finger roll layup. That's the first field goal of the game for Hendricks and puts Batesville back up by 4. Here's a 3 by Ellis that won't go, but Barr's got the rebound, slips inside, puts it back up off the back iron though. Winters puts it up and draws the foul. He'll be at the line to shoot 2.
Blazers are definitely doing a very good job this game on the offensive boards, keeping them in the game, getting the Pioneers in some foul trouble.
Raphael Thomas guilty of that foul for Batesville, his second first team foul. Carson Winters to shoot 2 for the View. First free throw is good. Batesville will send Braxton Davis back into the game in relief of Corey Cothran. Davis with a nice first half for the Pioneers. Winters makes both free throws. He's got 3 points, all from the line. Valley View back to within 2. It's 24-22 with 6:23 to play. Hendricks will bring it ahead for the Pioneers. Picked up by Turley at midcourt. Gets it right wing for Davis. He out top to Ellis. Ball knocked away and stolen by Carson Winters. Winters feeds it to Ellis. Ellis with a floater in the lane gets it to go, and the game is tied off the first bucket by Gavin Ellis. Knotted up at 24 with 6 minutes to play in the third. Batesville with a basketball. Davis gets to the rim and draws contact and a foul. Winters picks up his first. First foul on Valley View in this half. Braxton Davis shooting 2 for the Pioneers here with 5:54 to play in the period. First free throw is good as he got the shooter's roll. Second free throw on the way. Short. Rebound to Harmon. Whistle. And a foul, I believe, on Carson Winters, apparently. It's his second team foul. And Batesville will inbound from the baseline. They get it in play to Dunlap. Out top for Thomas, who pulls the trigger and scores a 3. Thomas with 11 to lead the Pioneers. Lead. Is that score right?
It seems to be right.
Okay, 28-24. Batesville with the lead. Here's Barr, who gets inside, misses. Rebound taken by Batesville. Out of traffic with it come the Pioneers. Davis gets it ahead to Dunlap. He'll shoot the 3 from the corner pocket. It's good, and just like that, Batesville hits a couple of big threes and extends the lead again. And Valley View will take the timeout. 5:20 to play in the third. Batesville leads at 31-24. We're back in 30 seconds on the EAB Sports Network.
You raised your family here. Did every July 4th here. Refinished the floors here twice. Sized up your daughter's boyfriends here. Waited in the doorway all day when your son was coming home on leave. This place has given you all you've dreamed of, and now it's giving again in the form of a gourmet kitchen and the quietest dishwasher known to man. Realize your dream with a home equity line of credit from Simmons Bank. Dreams realized. SimmonsBank.com. Member FDIC, equal housing lender, subject to credit approval.
5:20 to play in the third period. Valley View had cut this thing, or actually tied this thing up, and since then Batesville has responded with a 7-point run, Coach.
Just Valley View gambling defensively, losing their man, leads to a couple open threes, and we've seen Batesville get going like that a few times tonight.
Here's Harmon with it. Against the full court zone trap. Harmon able to cross midcourt, gets it for Turley. Turley will shoot the 3, that's good.
Valley View just needs to be solid defensively here. Don't create any baskets for the Pioneers.
That's the first bucket of the game for Turley. Gets Valley View back within 4 at 31-27. 4:58 to play in the third. Batesville with the basketball. Dunlap has it, leaves it with Strickland out high. Strickland working against Winters. Right wing for Dunlap. Out top for Braxton Davis with 15 to shoot. To Hendricks. Hendricks guarded by Turley. Ball stolen by Harmon. As he filled the passing lane, he'll bring it ahead over the right wing. Now they'll go 5-on-5. Feeds it to Gavin Ellis. Ellis with a step back 3, too strong. And the rebound to Dunlap as he takes it off the floor. He'll let traffic clear and get it to Davis, who will bring it across midcourt. Now to Dunlap. Dunlap feeds it to Strickland, who gets inside and scores the easy layup. Strickland with 4. Valley View with the basketball. Here's Barr with it on the right wing. Back out top to Turley. Turley guarded by Hendricks in man-to-man defense. With it at center circle with 20 on the shot clock. Left wing for Barr. Out top to Ellis. Curls off the screen, fires the three. Too strong. Ellis are winners with the offensive board. And he has it knocked away and now fouled by Raphael Thomas, I believe. Hupp will come back in for Valley View. That's the third foul on Raphael Thomas. Second team foul on the Pioneers. Gavin Ellis will inbound in front of the Valley View bench. Here's Barr with it, high on the right wing. Gets to the top of the key, leaves it with Harmon. Harmon lets go of a three that finds the range. Second three of the period by Jackson Harmon. Valley View back to within three. It's 33-30 with 3:35 to play in the third period. Batesville with the lead and possession. Braxton Davis with the basketball, guarded closely by Gavin Ellis. Gets inside, gets to the rim, and gets it to go off the glass. Davis has 7, and well, Batesville's been able to get some timely buckets in this game. Here's Turley with it for Valley View. Off the screen, and a moving pick called against Brian Hupp there on the illegal screen. That is his first. Batesville gets it right back, leading by 5 with 3:13 to play in the period. Laird Cullen's back in for Valley View. And Cothran has it for Batesville. Gets it to Hendricks. Hendricks guarded by Turley. On the right wing to Dunlap. And we've got a whistle and I think a foul on Barr. And that will be the first foul on Barr. I think it's the third team foul on Valley View. So Batesville will get it back just below us at midcourt, leading by 5 with 3:03 to play in the period. It's 35-30. Corey Cothran inbounds, right wing. Now he gets it back, shoots an open three. That's short, and Oliver Barr comes away with a rebound for Valley View. He'll bring it ahead himself across midcourt. Gets it right wing for Cullen, who fires the three short. Batesville has the rebound. Whistle and foul called. And that's on the Pioneers as A.J. Jarrett picked up the foul. Valley View will get it back with 2:45 to play in the period, trailing 35-30. Turley will inbound from the baseline, his left side of the basket, after we get a wet spot mopped up off the floor in front of the Blazer bench.
If Valley View will just stay solid defensively, they can do a great job of guarding Batesville. They just can't give many avenues to lead to open shots.
They're hitting most of them. Here's Barr with a three off the left wing. That won't go. Rebound grabbed by Huff. He saves it before it goes backcourt. Gets it right wing to Cullen. He'll shoot from the corner pocket. Three is no good, and Batesville has the rebound. Out of traffic with it come the Pioneers. Cothran has it. Stutter step into the lane. Gets it out top. High post jump shot won't go. And Turley has the rebound for Valley View. In transition. Drives to the right wing. Gets it out for Harmon. Harmon will take the open three, and he's got another one. That is his third three of the period. Harmon with 9, and the Blazers are within 2 with 2:08 to play in the third. It's 35-33. Cothran gets it for Hendricks. Back to Cothran now. On the right wing to A.J. Jarrett. Jarrett guarded by Cullen. Out top for Evan McLean. Now on the right wing to Hendricks. Hendricks face guarded by Turley. 15 on the shot clock for Batesville. Jarrett has it. Trying to shake his defender. Shoots the three. Missed it. Rebound to Turley for Valley View. Turley clears it out for Harmon. Harmon ahead in transition to Cullen. Cullen flips it back to Harmon. Harmon dribbles once and leaves it with Turley, who will set up the offense. Blazers will go 5-on-5. Barr with a dump pass down low to Huff, and they're going to get Huff with an offensive foul. So Huff picks up his second foul. And Batesville will make substitutions, as does Valley View. Hudson Rogers checking back in. Raphael Thomas back in for the Pioneers. And Cothran will bring it ahead for Batesville. 1:25 to play in the period. Batesville leading by 2. It's 35-33. They pretty much led this one from the start. Here's Cothran with it. Drives into the lane. Floater blocked. Gets his own rebound on the baseline. Gets it to Strickland. Strickland shoots over Huff and gets the roll. Strickland with 6. Lead back to 4 for Batesville. That's what I'm telling you. They get every timely bucket they seem to need.
Yes, they have.
Here is Turley across midcourt with it. Right wing to Cullen. Out top, Barr takes the 3 from straight away. That's short. And the rebound taken by Cothran in the corner for Batesville. He'll clear it out for Braxton Davis, who will cross midcourt with it, guarded by Oliver Barr. Gets inside, draws the foul on Barr, or correction, on Rogers, I think. That is the second foul on Hudson Rogers, 4th team foul on Valley View, and it'll put Braxton Davis at the line to shoot 2 for the Pioneers with 38 seconds to play in the third. Batesville leading at 37-33. First free throw is good. Ellis and Harmon are back in for Valley View. To the bench go Huff and Cullen. McLean replacing Strickland for Batesville. Awaiting the second free throw for Braxton Davis. He puts his team back up by 6 with that second free throw. It's 39-33, 38 seconds remaining in the period as Harmon inbounds to Turley. Turley across midcourt with it. Gets it for Gavin Ellis. Ellis feeds it right wing for Barr. Catch and shoot 3. Got it. Bring it up for OB. Oliver Barr with 11. It's 39-36. Blazers within 3 with 18 seconds left in the period. Batesville the basketball. Malcolm Hammock, who's new into the game, gets it out for Cothran. Cothran guarded by Harmon with 10 seconds left in the period. Cothran trying to shake his defender off a screen. Shoots the 3. That is good as he gets the roll. Corey Cothran with a 3 before the horn for his first bucket of the game, and Batesville pushes the lead back to 6 as we head into the fourth period. It's 42-36. We're back in 1 minute on the EAB Sports Network.
It's a mix and match special now at all Jonesboro area Domino's Pizza locations. Choose any 2 for $5.99 each for carryout or $6.99 each for delivery. How about a medium 2-topping pizza, oven-baked sandwich, pasta in a tin, Domino's stuffed cheesy bread, salad, bread twists, marble brownies, and so much more. Switch it up for lunch or dinner for the whole game. The mix and match special with any 2 for only $5.99 each for carryout or $6.99 each for delivery. Only at your Jonesboro area Domino's Pizza locations.
Farmers and Merchants Bank announces the lobby of our new branch in Jonesboro is now open. The drive-thru is an MVP center with live video tellers 7 to 7 weekdays and 9 till noon on Saturdays. So in addition to our beautiful bank on Highland, you can also visit our new branch at the corner of Southwest Drive and Parker. More MVPs, more ATMs, more me banking at Farmers and Merchants Bank, member FDIC.
Broadcasting from the Gazaway A Studios. From home improvements to outdoor grilling, go Gazaway. 102.1 FM, 1230 AM, KBTM, Jonesboro.
Well, a Batesville team that is winless in the 5A East thus far leads Valley View by 6 here as we begin the fourth quarter. This is a Valley View team that beat Batesville by 13 on their home floor less than a month ago, but it's been all Batesville for the most part tonight, Coach.
Yes, it has.
Hendricks with the basketball as he crosses midcourt. Batesville with it to begin the fourth. Here's Cothran, who hit the 3 right before the horn. Gets it inside for Thomas. He gets to the rim and draws the foul, I believe, on Turley. And that will be the first foul on Carson Turley. 5th team foul on Valley View, unofficially. Thomas shooting 2 for Batesville. First one's good. Thomas has a dozen as Cullen will check back in for Valley View in relief of Oliver Barr. Both free throws are good for Thomas. He's got 13. Batesville pushing the lead back to 8 points now. Valley View got it tied at one point in the third, then let Batesville go on a 7-point run. Here's Cullen with it. Up top for Rogers, right wing to Ellis. Ellis, runner off the glass, good. Gavin Ellis with 4 makes it 44-38 with 7:25 to play in the game. Here's Hendricks with it. Drives to the right wing. Shut off there by Turley. Now he'll leave it with Dunlap. Left wing to Raphael Thomas. Thomas gets it for Jeremiah Strickland out top. Strickland drives. Floater along the baseline is no good. And the rebound taken by Turley off the floor as he hustles that one down. Turley across midcourt. Stop and pop jumper from 6 feet is no good. Strickland rebounds for Batesville. He'll clear it out for Hendricks, who will bring it back the other way. Hendricks across midcourt, goes left wing for Raphael Thomas. He'll shoot the NBA 3 good. Good grief.
Wow.
Thomas with 16, and I don't believe it's Valley View's night. Lead is back to 9 for the Pioneers. Turley has it at center circle. Takes the 3. Got it. Turley answers with a 3 at the other end. He's got 6, and now a timeout taken by Valley View with 6:25 to play in the game. Batesville leads at 47-41. We'll return in 30 seconds on the EAB Sports Network.
Trucks, clothes, and fashion have changed drastically over the 68 years our family has been in the car business. But one thing that hasn't changed is the Glen Same commitment to serving our customers and community. Throughout our history, our customers and employees have become family. Our history of quality sales, service, and strong personal relationships have kept our customers coming back for over 4 generations. Whether you're looking to buy a GMC, Chevrolet, Buick, or Ford, the Glen Same dealerships look forward to serving you and your family for years to come.
Randy Myers, Mike Scutero back courtside and under the headsets in the NEA Baptist broadcast position as we welcome you back to Blazer Gym. We're in the 4th period here in this 5A East doubleheader. Lady Blazers were able to win in double overtime earlier tonight to snap a 6-game losing streak. Valley View's boys have had trouble. Batesville has led this one pretty much from the start. It's 47-41. Batesville's led by as many as 11. Valley View tied it in the 3rd, only to see Batesville respond with a run. And Batesville just seems to have had the answer for everything thus far, Coach.
Yeah, Valley View's got to start it off here with maybe 3 stops in a row. Try to get some easy buckets in transition, get themselves going.
Cawthron with it across midcourt, guarded by Jackson Harmon. Leaves it with Hendricks at center circle. He's checked there by Turley. Drives down to the baseline, gets inside. Shot blocked by Hudson Rogers. Push it ahead in transition. Valley View back the other way. Harmon gets to the rim, misses, and the rebound goes out of bounds. Last touched, I believe, by Strickland, or was it?
He called a late foul.
Got a foul there.
That's the right call.
Number 11.
Foul is on Strickland. His 3rd. 4th team foul on the Pioneers. Valley View will inbound from the baseline with Laird Cullen to trigger. From his right side of the basket, throws it out top for Turley. Turley at the top of the key with 5:55 to play. 30 on the shot clock. Valley View trailing 47-41. Turley has it to the right of center circle. Gets it to right wing for Laird Cullen. 20 on the shot clock. Here's Harmon with an elbow jumper. Got it. Jackson Harmon in double digits all in this second half. He's got 11, and it's 47-43. Blazers back within 4.
It's all about defense for the Blazers.
5.5 minutes remaining in the basketball game. Cawthron has it on the right wing, out top to Hendricks. Hendricks with it, guarded closely by Turley. Leaves it with Dunlap out high. Dunlap off a screen to the left wing. Feeds it inside on the bounce to Hendricks. Hendricks gets it back out for Strickland. Strickland drags his pivot foot and walks with the basketball. So the turnover will give it back to Valley View with 5:11 to play in the game.
Number 13 in the game,
Evan McLean Braxton Davis checks back in for Batesville. Valley View gets it back, trailing 47-43 as Turley will walk it ahead. Turley across midcourt with it now, picked up immediately by Matt Hendricks. And man-to-man defense, feeds it to Winters at the high post. Right wing, Harmon, 3-ball, corner pocket, yes sir. Jackson Harmon with 14 second half points, and the Blazers are within 1 with 4:48 to play. Davis with it for Dunlap. On the right wing for Hendricks. Hendricks to the top of the key off the screen. Left wing for Dunlap. Dunlap gets it out for Thomas. Thomas pulls the trigger on another 3. That one won't go, and Jackson Harmon there with a defensive board for Valley View. The clear out for Turley, and he'll bring it ahead for the Blazers. An opportunity to, would it be their first lead of the night if they're able to score here?
I believe so.
I think that's right. Here's Winters with it at the elbow. Leaves it with Cullen. Cullen drives, gets to the rim, and gets it to go over the defender with the left hand. Valley View has the lead for the first time tonight. Laird Cullen with a big basket. He's got 4. It's 48-47 with 4 minutes remaining. Here's Hendricks with it for Batesville. Guarded by Turley. Dribbles left, right wing. Gives it up, fumbled out of bounds on the baseline by Braxton Davis.
Blazers basketball.
And now Batesville will take a timeout with 3:52 to play in the game. Valley View leads it 48-47. We're back in 30 seconds on the EAB Sports Network.
View High School Athletics is brought to you by Gateway Tire and Service Center and Toyo Tires. Where there's always one thing you can count on, we go the distance for you. Before you hit the road for a trip across country or across town, drop by Gateway Tire.
That seemed like the first time out where we got a big bucket and then got to stop.
Yeah.
It may not have been.
Last time out.
Tires, we go the distance.
Been 3 or 4 possessions, hasn't it?
Gateway Tire and
I think that's
Jonesboro,
right.
we go the distance for you.
We're back at Blazer Gym. There are 3 minutes, 52 seconds remaining. Valley View has the lead for the first time tonight. It's 48-47, and on that last possession for Batesville, that's the first time after a big Valley View bucket that the Blazers have been able to get a stop. First time in a while anyway, Coach, and that was big. Now we'll see if they can seize a little more momentum with this possession.
Yep. Just keep stacking good possessions and they'll win the game.
Here's Gavin Ellis with it, working it across midcourt. Picked up by Braxton Davis. Leaves it with Winters. Winters has it. Spins into the lane, gets to the rim with the Euro step, and he took the extra step they're going to call him for. No question about that one. He definitely traveled.
I like that
for a second he was going to get away with it, but no such luck.
That was a good draw up out of the timeout by Coach Campbell. I like the idea to get them to overplay on that little handoff they had just run previously.
So Hendricks will bring it across midcourt for the Pioneers with 3:30 to play. Guarded by Gavin Ellis. Right wing to Dunlap. Dunlap checked by Laird Cullen in man-to-man defense. Brings it out top. Gets it for Davis. Davis guarded by Cullen. Dumped down for Strickland. He was wide open for the easy layup. Strickland with 8. Batesville back on top by a point. It's 49-48 with 3:08 remaining. Ellis across midcourt with it for the Blazers. Guarded by Braxton Davis. Bounce pass to Cullen on the right wing. Out top for Barr. Barr works his way inside, gets to the rim, misses off the glass. Harmon's got the rebound, now it gets away from him. There's a wrestling match for it on the floor, and Batesville ends up with the basketball. Dunlap pushes it ahead for Thomas. Thomas dishes for Hendricks, and Hendricks lost it out of bounds on the baseline. So the Blazers catch a break there. Turley will come back in relief of Laird Cullen. Valley View will get it back down 1 with 2:38 to play. It's 49-48. Batesville's going to come with full court man pressure, it appears, or token pressure anyway. Ellis will inbound. Throws it into Harmon near midcourt. Harmon gets it back to Ellis, and Ellis will cross the timeline over the right side. 28 on the shot clock. As he has it on the right wing. 2:27 on the fourth quarter clock. Here's Harmon, a 3 from straight away. That one rattles out. Batesville's got the rebound. Harmon with his first miss from 3 in a while. Pioneers in transition. Dunlap gets inside, gets covered up, gets it out to an open Davis. He'll shoot the 3, too strong off the back iron, and the rebound taken by Turley for Valley View. And Turley gets fouled on the block by Corey Cothran as Gavin Ellis lends him a hand and helps him back to his feet. Cothran picks up his second. It's the 15th foul on Batesville as Turley will take the inbounds pass and bring it ahead for Valley View. Blazers down 1 with 2 minutes left in the basketball game. It's 49-48. Turley off the screen, takes the 3, rattles out, no good, and Batesville has the rebound as Braxton Davis gets it. He'll leave it with Cothran, and Cothran will work it ahead.
Got to get a stop here.
Cothran with the basketball, runs into a double team. Now gets it left wing for Dunlap. Dunlap drives the baseline. Shut off. Bounce pass to Davis, and Davis fouled just outside the lane.
I don't know about that one.
Foul is on Winters. That's his third. And the 8th team foul, I believe, on Valley View. That'll put Davis at the line for a 1-and-1 with 1:29 to play. Batesville up 1, 49-48. Davis misses. Rebound taken by Carson Winters. Winters clears it out for Turley. Turley ahead to Harmon on the right wing. Out top for Turley. Left wing, Barr. Barr with a ball fake drives, dishes for Winters. Winters, shot blocked by Strickland, and Strickland with a takeaway. Carson was a little indecisive there, and it cost him.
Yep.
So Cothran will work it back the other way with 1:05 to play. Batesville with a 1-point lead and possession.
Just play solid defense. Don't have to get over aggressive. Just play solid. They'll give it to you.
And a timeout taken by Batesville with 57 seconds left in the basketball game. Batesville leads at 49-48. We'll be back in 30 seconds on the EAB Sports Network.
Smokehouse Barbecue on Johnson at Hilltop and on Main Street across from Jonesboro High School. Now, I'm from Memphis and I know barbecue, but there are people from Memphis that travel to Jonesboro to sample, taste, and enjoy Demo's Barbecue. No kidding, they come from Memphis, so no need to go anywhere else. Right here, the best barbecue is at Demo's. Any of the ribs, any of the plates, you can enjoy it all at Demo's Smokehouse Barbecue. My mouth is watering.
57 seconds remaining in the basketball game. Batesville will have possession up 1. It's 49-48. Pioneers will have it on their end of the floor when we return to play out of the Cody Matheny timeout.
This is what you call defensive toughness right here. Valley View's got to stay disciplined, not get over aggressive, not go for a steal. Just play solid defense and get a stop, and you'll have a chance to win the game.
So Cothran will inbound from the head of the Batesville bench. Gets it in play for Hendricks, and they're going to get Gavin Ellis with a reach-in foul.
That's what we're just talking about. Now they're shooting free throws.
So that's the third foul on Ellis, 9th team foul on the View, and it'll put Hendricks at the line for a 1-and-1.
I don't think Coach Campbell's wanting to foul in that type of situation.
No, I don't think so. 56 seconds remaining in the game. Hendricks makes the first free throw for his 4th point of the evening, unofficially. Puts Batesville up 2. Makes them both. He's got 5, and now it's a 3-point lead for the Pioneers. They'll send Braxton Davis back into the game, replacing him with, sending Dunlap to the bench. Harmon will inbound for Valley View. Bounce passes in for Turley. 3-point lead for Batesville. Valley View with possession. Turley gets it right wing to Barr. Barr fumbles it, gets it back. Here's Ellis with it. Ellis drives into the lane, missed the layup. And a whistle and foul. We'll see if that was it. Did that foul come on the shot or the rebound?
Shooting 2, they called it.
Strickland picks up his 4th foul, 16 foul, and it's going to be a shooting foul that'll put Gavin Ellis at the line to shoot 2 for Valley View with 42.7 seconds left. Batesville leading 51-48. First free throw by Ellis is good. Gavin has 5. Makes it a 2-point game. Dunlap back in for Batesville, relieving Braxton Davis. Second free throw good by Ellis, so it's a 1-point Batesville lead. Another timeout taken. This is Valley View's timeout. It's a full timeout. Let's just hold it here, Coach. 42.7 seconds remaining. Valley View down 1. It's 51-50. And I tell you, this has been an interesting game. There have been at least 2 points in this game where Valley View has had opportunities to seize momentum and failed to do so. There was a point in the 3rd quarter where they were able to tie the game and then let Batesville go on a 7-0 run after that. They took the lead here late in the 4th quarter of this one, but couldn't hang on to it. And it just seems like Batesville has had an answer for almost every time Valley View's appeared to be on the cusp of seizing control of this basketball game. Batesville comes up with a big answer.
Yeah, there's no doubt that Batesville has proven tonight, to me, they can make open shots and they can make open layups. We just got to be solid defensively and make them make a contested play over the top of us here in these next 42 seconds.
So 42.7 seconds remaining. Batesville will have the ball in a 1-point lead. Inbound, length of the floor to go. Valley View is going to come with a 2-on-2 zone trap here, it appears. They inbound to Hendricks. He'll be picked up by Turley. Now leads it with Cochran. Back to Hendricks, now across the timeline. Hendricks almost lost it, gets it for Thomas, now on the right wing to Dunlap, back out top. Left wing to Hendricks with 18 on the shot clock. Hendricks in the corner, gets it back out to Dunlap with 15 on the shot clock. Dunlap being chased by Turley. And they'll take a timeout, pausing the clock with 18 seconds remaining. 17.9 to be exact. Batesville will have a timeout. When they return to play, they'll have, again, we'll just hold it here. They'll have 11 seconds on the shot clock with the ball inbounding, I think, between the head of their bench and the scorer's table over there, just across from us. Again, they're up one. It's 51-50, and a full timeout here taken by the Pioneers.
And what's on the game clock? 18 seconds? 17 seconds?
Yeah. They cancel the clock and go to a stopwatch type format anytime there's a timeout. So
this is new to the high school game with the shot clock.
Yeah.
Where you got to play it. You got to play straight up now. There's no reason to foul.
Yeah, exactly. Because Batesville's been able to hit most of their needed free throws.
You know, Randy, this is the reason why I'm glad Lane Campbell's the coach and not me, because that referee missed a huge travel right there.
Yeah.
That should be Valley View ball. And that's harder for me to live with than it is Lane Campbell, I guess.
Cochran's going to inbound, and as we mentioned, he'll inbound between the scorer's table and the head of the Batesville bench, right across from us near midcourt. Harmon will apply pressure on the inbound passer. They get it in for Hendricks. Hendricks got away with a walk, or did he? They got a whistle, but I think it's going to be a bailout foul against Valley View. That's going to go against Turley. So with 14 seconds left in the game, Braxton Davis will be at the line for 2 shots here. That was the 10th foul, so it's a double bonus foul. And Braxton Davis will have 2 shots with his team leading by 1. First free throw is good. Puts Batesville up by 2, 52-50. 14 seconds remaining. Second free throw also good. Davis with 11. Batesville leads by 3. And we have another timeout taken by Batesville with 14 seconds remaining. Batesville leads at 53-50. We're back in 30 seconds on the EAB Sports Network.
This is Keith Baird with Baird Auto Group. There's nothing that brings our community together like high school sports. No matter what the scoreboard says, it's a winning feeling just to be a part of it. At Baird, we want you to have the feeling anytime you come into one of our dealerships. Good credit, bad credit, no no problem. Don't buy anywhere else until you shop at Baird location near you. Don't get a bad deal, get a Baird deal. Because why pay more?
Saving service, great selection too. Baird does it all for you.
Well, we saw a couple of miracle finishes on big shots from Morgan Weaver to help Valley View win in double overtime in the girls' game. She hit a big shot at the end of regulation to force overtime. She hit another big shot at the end of the first overtime to force the second overtime to help the Lady Blazers snap a 6-game losing streak earlier tonight. It looks like it's going to take another miracle finish here for Valley View to have a chance in this boys' game. They're down 3, 53-50, with 14 seconds remaining in the basketball game.
Now watch for Batesville. I was watching their coaches before this free throw happened. It wouldn't surprise me if they don't foul right here and just make Valley View shoot the 1-and-1 and take away the 3-point shot.
So Harmon will inbound. Valley View has to go length of the floor. Inbounding to Turley. Turley guarded by Cochran. Gets it across midcourt, and Valley View pauses there and takes the timeout with 10.5 seconds left. So the Blazers will have the ball inbounding from midcourt, just on the Blazer side of the midcourt stripe with 10.5 seconds remaining. And this is a full timeout. We'll be back in 30 seconds on the EAB Sports Network.
This is Bob Moore with Moore Air Conditioning, and we're celebrating February all month long. That's right, it's February because the entire month of February, when you purchase a new air conditioning system from Moore, we'll give you a free furnace. Now is the best time to buy and save on a new energy-efficient HVAC system. Call Moore Air Conditioning today, 870-336-2023, or visit us at mooreac.com. Don't settle for less.
You deserve more, don't settle.
It is 53-50. 10.5 seconds left to play in the basketball game. Batesville leads. Valley View will have the ball inbounding at midcourt just across the timeline. Valley View will go with Turley, Harmon, Barr, Ellis, and Hudson Rogers. Turley will inbound. Batesville will not put any pressure on the passer. Inbound for Ellis. Ellis gets to the top of the key. Feeds it for Barr. Step back three from the corner. Short. Rebounded by Ellis. He'll take the three off the bounce. It's no good. Strickland rebounds, and Batesville hangs on to win it 53-50 as the Pioneers get their first conference win of the season. And Batesville sends a serious dash into the state tournament hopes for Valley View. We'll step aside for a 90-second timeout and back with our Domino's Pizza postgame after this on the EAB Sports Network.
Put your daily office routines in the hands of people you can trust. Forrest Office Machines, your authorized Sharp document systems dealer in Jonesboro. That's right, since 1965, Forrest Office Machines has provided dependable office equipment and reliable service. We follow the equipment journey through all kinds of changes and developments, always on the cutting edge, whatever that is. And our partnership with Sharp Document Systems means we offer the very latest, most dependable equipment. And Forrest is the only office equipment dealer that when you need supplies, you can walk in our store and get it. When you need it fixed, you can call us.
This is Barry.
All right, man. Be good. See you later.
My family's been taking care of equipment needs today.
Put your daily office routines in the hands of people you can trust. Forrest Office Machines, your authorized Sharp document system dealer at 1005 G Street in Jonesboro. 932-7852. 932-7852. Call Forrest Office Machines today.
For 10 years, Arkansas Children's Hospital Jonesboro Clinic has delivered the highest quality pediatric care. Whether it's a follow-up visit for a heart condition or genetic screening for a baby on the way, we're right here in town. Our team is growing to meet the needs of the kids of Northeast Arkansas, so you don't have to hop on the highway for expert care. We wake up every day ready to make kids better today and
Who do you think will play the game, Harmon?
Yeah, probably.
/NEA.
Yeah, might as well be him. We're back at Blazer Gym on the heels of a 53-50 win for Batesville against Valley View. As the Blazers lose their third straight, they remain winless here at Blazer Gym as they drop to 6-11 overall, 3-5 in conference play. Batesville improving to 5-18 and 1-6 in the league as we welcome you into our Domino's Pizza postgame, brought to you by Domino's Pizza. Make game night better by ordering online at Domino's.com or from the Domino's app. 53-50 the final as Batesville led this one pretty much from the start. Valley View briefly took the lead, but as we mentioned earlier, Coach, the Blazers could just never seize the momentum. They had two opportunities to do so. First when they tied it in the third quarter, and then when they got that lead about midway through the fourth period. But Batesville had an answer for everything Valley View tried to do tonight, it seemed.
They did. Valley View had to use a lot of energy getting back in the game. And it felt like they were just fighting back the whole time. And then when they did get back in it, just ball didn't roll their way tonight.
I don't mean to sound all gloom and doom here, but there's no doubt this game really hurts Valley View's chances to make the state tournament. They needed to win this game tonight. I mean, they came into this game 3-4 in the conference and locked in a four-way tie for fourth place in the league standings. Of course, the top four teams in the league race will go on to the state tournament in Pine Bluff, and this was a game they could not afford to lose.
Yeah, in the conference race, you have some games like that sometimes, and you got to be ready to step up to the plate and be disciplined all game long and do what it takes to win the game.
Checking the individual numbers from this one, it was first of all the score by quarters. Batesville led it 11-6 at the end of the first period. It was a 22-17 lead for the Pioneers at halftime. They led 42-36 at the end of the third. They end up winning at 53-50. Individual scoring for Valley View, two Blazers in double figures as Jackson Harmon led the way for the View with 14 points. Got all of those in the second half. Oliver Barr hit right on his average of 11. Laird Cullen off the bench with 4 for Valley View. Carson Turley had 6. Carson Winters with 3. Hudson Rogers off the bench with 6 points this evening. Gavin Ellis had 6. Bo Smith and Brian Huff both played for the Blazers but didn't score. Batesville led tonight by the 16 points Matt Hendricks. They got 11 from Braxton Davis, 8 from Jeremiah Strickland, 5 from Matt Hendricks, 3 from Corey Cothran, and 9 from Shane Dunlap. A.J. Jarrett and Evan McClain both played for the Pioneers but didn't score. Batesville gets the win 53-50. We need to name a JOSM player of the game for Valley View, and that will be Jackson Harmon, who gave the Blazers a serious lift in the second half. After going scoreless in the first half, he ends up with 14 second half points. So Jackson Harmon is our player of the game, brought to you by Jonesboro Orthopedics and Sports Medicine, getting you back in the game for more than 40 years. Coach, again, thank you very much for joining me tonight. Wish it had been a little bit better outcome, but appreciate the help nonetheless.
No doubt. Anytime.
So that is Coach Mike Scutero. Again, shout out to our crew tonight. Our producer and engineer has been Will Oswald. Our video streaming crew consisting of Taylor Settlemore, Jeff Clack, and Riley Moss. Lady Blazers win it in double overtime in the girls' game as they win 76-72, but the boys fall short to Batesville 53-50. We will be back on the air Tuesday when the Blazers and Lady Blazers hit the road to Paragould for more 5A East Conference action. First game will start at 6 for the girls. We'll get on the air at around 5:50 with our pregame broadcast. For Coach Mike Scutero, I'm Randy Myers. Thank you for joining us, and enjoy the rest of your weekend.